You're not going to play.
Here's a little push pass to Samuel. Another big run by the rookie. Tyrann Mathieu on the stop after a carry of 16 yards. And it will go down as a pass, but a strong run after the catch by Deebo Samuel nonetheless.
And Samuel, Raheem Mostert, he's the lead blocker on that. So he's serving in the Kyle Juszczyk role. And then, of course, Kittle, look at the job he does on Sorensen. He just knocks him right out of the frame. That's, you know, when you try to settle down a quarterback after throwing an interception, come back with the running game, and even with overloaded fronts. Again, on this look right now, the 49ers have been able to come up with some pretty good runs.
Here's a handoff to Mostert. Nice cut upfield, and he's got 10 plus. Rayland on the tackle. But Raheem Mostert, undrafted out of Purdue, on his 7th team in the NFL, and he has finally found traction with the 49ers, and the Packers had no answer for him 2 Sundays ago.
No, you're right. I mean, he was kind of everywhere, and a nice story, of course. And then Tevin Coleman, he's the guy, a little bit more of the thumper. And they got the thumper in the lineup now with Kittle at fullback.
Quick snap, handoff to Coleman. Nice run, Tevin Coleman, down near the 25. A carry of 17 yards, and the ground game is starting to work for the 49ers.
That's that power game inside by San Francisco, and right now this offensive line, these backs are rolling, and we've seen it so many times. Kyle Shanahan, when he feels like he's got a hot hand and they're moving people like they are right now, he doesn't get away from it very often.
This drive, 4 runs, and that 1 pass, it was basically a run on that push pass to Deebo Samuel. That kid is tough.
They come back with the read option. And once the linebacker flows, then Samuel, he's got to beat Breeland. You're counting on that part of it, but then there's no underneath coverage, and Deebo Samuel, he's developed into a nice receiver also. We're talking about McCole Hardman for the Kansas City Chiefs. Deebo Samuel's essentially become their #1 guy. Heck, he was the leading receiver with just 5 catches in the postseason after the 2 games coming into this one.
Garoppolo keeps, play action, passes, caught. Juszczyk, touchdown. Keeps, play action, passes, caught. Juszczyk, touchdown.
Kyle Juszczyk has proven that he can do it all. He shows that they're going to block play action, Daniel Sorensen in coverage, and that's not bad coverage. I mean, he's right in his hip pocket, and you got to put the ball in the perfect position. He makes the play, able to keep his feet, and then go get in the end zone. This guy's a heck of a football player.
Gold. 10-10. Garoppolo coming off the interception, just found his 5th different receiver of the ball game. He's got his head coach pumped up. He's got a touchdown to the fullback Juszczyk. And we've got a tie in Miami. Michelob Ultra Pure Gold. Fun start to this one, 10-10 with 5:05 left in the first half. 7-play touchdown drive. Last 5 plays of that 7-play drive all covered 10 or more yards. Hardman, dangerous returner for Kansas City, gets a chance, gets to the 20, and that is it. Elijah Lee on the stop. Kyle Juszczyk has the first 49er touchdown of this Super Bowl. Aaron Andrews, he's been fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. And this 49er sideline just absolutely erupted after he scored that touchdown. Juice, as they call him. He lines up a tight end, halfback, wide receiver, is one of the best blockers in the game. Kyle Shanahan says he's been able to handle it. He thinks because of the Harvard education, but he's also a heck of a football player, guys.
Yeah, Aaron, and I guess kind of fitting. I mean, he's one of these unselfish players that the 49ers have on offense, and he gets the first touchdown.
After that return, Hardman, he's getting looked to. He came on pretty sore.
Mahomes. Davis makes the and then out of bounds with a catch and run of about 10. Juan Alexander, the one who whiffed on that tackle, as they are checking Mecole Hardman after that big hit by Elijah Lee on the left arm.
Yeah, and that's what it appeared that they were checking, Joe. As he got to the sidelines walking off, he was bent over a couple times. Trainer immediately went to him, and he's been over there with him on the sideline ever since.
That's the pick the Chiefs made. They trade deep to San Francisco. Who's up at the defensive formation. Here's a pass complete. That's tight end Blake Bell. He gets 9, maybe 9.5. Mosley on the stop. The Pepsi Super Bowl 54 halftime show is coming up right here on Fox. It'll be second down and 1. And there is the former Kansas City Chief, D. Ford. First round pick by KC in 2014. Hand off. Williams cut back for the first down. If you don't know by now, here's more on Patrick Mahomes. His dad, Pat, played 11 seasons in Major League Baseball. Patrick was selected by the Tigers in the 2014 Major League Baseball draft. 87 touchdown passes in his 35 career starts. That's an NFL record as he moved ahead of local hero and NFL hero Dan Marino in that category.
Pleasure he is to visit. Totally unaffected by all of his success. MVP in his first season to be the starter, and his second leads his team all the way to the Super Bowl.
Pass is caught by Hill, left alone, goes backwards. It's about 10. We'll see where they mark him. 9.5-yard gain as Jimmy Ward made the stop, but now they creep the ball forward.
Well, that's the speed right there by Tyreek Hill. Emmanuel Mosley, he's up there playing tight coverage, but once Hill gets going vertical, he's going to have those kinds of throws in one-on-one because you're so scared to death about getting beat. As long as he uses that to his advantage like he does on that route, no chance. Right now, you got Richard Sherman with no help.
Played hand Williams. After the spot was favorable for Hill for 10 yards and a first down, a gain of 2 here on first down with a carry. The 6-year running back, Damian Williams from the Dolphins. And that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Kansas City with the ball inside 49er territory in a 10-10 ball game. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left in the half. Kansas City with a second down. And the ball sitting at the 49ers 46. Hardman. Into retreat. No loss on the play. On second down and 8, a loss of 6. Well played by this 49er defense up front and with the secondary.
Derek one who had a great season, and because he forces Hardman to bubble over the top of that, he's not able to get to the edge before the linebackers got there. Otherwise, he had a chance. A really nice play that won't show up in the stat sheet gets the Kansas City Chiefs to 3rd and 8 mile.
1 for 5 on third downs. The top offense in the league this year. 3rd and 14. Mahomes, screen, Williams, swallowed up on Kansas City's side of midfield. Jaquiski Tart making that play for the 49ers. He was not alone, and Robert Saleh happy with the effort by him.
Pretty good stop right there, and San Francisco not using a timeout. They're letting the clock run. They're going to preserve all three, but just a great defensive stop. They rally to the football and make a play to force the punt.
Dustin Colquitt, who is trying to earn the 4th Super Bowl ring in the Colquitt family. Brother Britton had Denver back in 2015, and his dad Craig won 2 with the Steelers in the 70s. That is into the end zone. Good effort made by Byron Pringle, but he could not keep it alive. 59 seconds left in the half. 3 timeouts for the 49ers. They'll start at their 20, tied at Masked Singer halftime report. He's not going to be one of the Masked Singers. Total certainty. NFC Super Bowl 55 halftime show with Kurt, Terry, Howie, Michael, and Jimmy. Will be on the set down on the field. Plenty to talk about. Last time the 49ers, Troy, had the ball, Steve Spagnuolo, the defensive coordinator for the Chiefs, had guys up at the line of scrimmage trying to stop the run, but San Francisco still ran it.
Yeah, they did. Interesting decision by Kyle Shanahan not electing to use a timeout. They would have had a minute 30, minute 35 seconds with 2 timeouts. And had they have done it instead, they hold all 3, but just 59 seconds.
Here's Mostert as they start on the ground, and not much. A gain of 3 on 1st down. Kendall Fuller came in to make the goal, and John Lynch was up in the luxury suite hoping for the timeout.
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs, on the other hand, they're not using a timeout either. Thinking maybe they could get the ball again. Right now, it just seems like Kyle is pretty content with a 10-10 tie.
It sure does feel that way as Mostert carries. 3rd down coming up. And timeout is taken after a 2-yard gain. 3rd down coming up for San Francisco. Here tonight, the numbers. Kansas City just took a timeout on defense. They have 2 left. There's just 20 seconds left in the 1st half. 3rd down and 5 for San Francisco. Pass is caught. That's Wilson out of the backfield. And now the ball's sitting at the 45, but just 14 seconds remain as timeout is taken by the 49ers.
Well, that's what Jeff Wilson was going to bring. That's why he was active. He's out of the backfield. He's going to run an angle route. And see, it's a good job. He gets underneath there. You've got the linebacker who's running out thinking he's going to the flat, and he puts his foot in the ground and comes back across. H-post is what they call that route. It's a big play, but a lot of time elapsed without calling that timeout before the Kansas City Chiefs punted, and now they don't have much time to work with.
It's the 2 timeouts. 49ers get the ball to start the 2nd half. Are they able to get anything done here in a 10-10 game before the break? Garoppolo, sideline. Kittle, what a throw and catch, and a flag flies.
They might get Kittle, Joe. It looked to me like Kittle got a push, and that's what they're indicating. And he creates the separation at the top of this route. He's working against Daniel Sorensen.
Pass interference.
Right
Offense number 85.
there. And when you extend your arm out, that's what the official sees. So you extend your arm. How much of a push is there? Well, there's enough. Because he impede then on the That's a good call.
Mike Pereira, do you agree that that was offensive pass interference?
I certainly do, and Troy is right. Look at the first one was not the extended arm, but the second one wasn't. If that creates separation, moves the defender back, then that's what the back judge is looking for. He has the clear look, the right angle, and makes the right call.
That eliminates a 42-yard completion to Kittle and likely a halftime lead. And this one's going to be 10-10 at the half. And for just the 4th time ever, play here in Super Bowl 54, we have a tie game at the half. 10-10. Stay tuned for the Masked Singer halftime report and the Pepsi Super Bowl 54 halftime show coming up after this from your local Fox station. James will try to get this game started with a back. Have zeros. Your block pool, you're happy. 10-10 ball game at the half. We'll check in with our on-field reporters after this kick by Butker. And the return, if there is one, popped into the air, and there will be one by James. Gets hit, survives that first hit, and can only cross the 15-yard line. First guy there, K'Wan Williams. And a return of 14 yards. Let's go down to Aaron Andrews.
Joe Shanahan not happy at all about that offensive pass interference call on Jordan in the first half. He was pleased with the running game that he felt like finally broke through in the second quarter on that touchdown drive. What's the biggest challenge this Kansas City offense is posing on his defense? He said these off-schedule plays, kind of backyard football plays, they have to contain them. He said this thing's going down to the end and we have to be able to overcome plays and calls that we saw at the end of the first half.
From the 16-yard line, first down pass is caught by Emmanuel Sanders. A gain of 5, and now for a check-in on the other sideline, here's Chris Myers.
Well, Andy Reid, Joe, he said he wanted more throws in the first half, but the 49ers defense took it away, so they took it down. And on the 4th down, 2 for 2, he said, we'll continue to do that on a need-to-know basis. Defensively, we have to make more adjustments. We did a good job against the 49er run. We'll make even further adjustments because of that scoring drive they adjusted against us. And where Chris Jones and Tyrann Mathieu line up and end up, we'll have a lot to say about how this defense plays the rest of the way.
Second down and 5, play action, wide open, pass caught. That's Sanders again. He's got 15 yards this time, and he and Tyrann Mathieu tangle up. And push and shove after the play, first down.
Well, Tyrann Mathieu, he's in coverage, and that's what the play action in the running game does. He's got one-on-one, and you know, if Garoppolo, if he's able to make a better throw on that, there was a lot of field out in front of Sanders, and if he's able to hit him on the move, he's got a chance to turn that into a really big game.
Here's Samuel again. Third time we've seen a similar play down the sideline with a big pickup for another first down. Forced down by Sorensen with a carry of 14 yards.
It's just a different way to catch the edge. You're going to see Ross Dwelley right here. And the job that he's able to do, you got Kittle coming across and then he leads the way. But Dwelley's the one who kind of secures that edge that gets Samuel then on the outside. Just a lot of different ways to create angles for these blocks.
Player is down for Kansas City. That's Breland. They'll look at him today. The second half, play 60 super kid Quentin Core from Seattle. Quentin was selected as the winner of this year's Play 60 Super Bowl contest presented by Danimals for his dedication to helping players lead active lifestyles. To learn more, visit NFL.com/play60.
49ers having a lot of success with these misdirection runs, and one of the reasons coming in, this is a downhill attacking linebacking core. They ran real well sideline to sideline. That's being thrown out.
Here's Coleman. Gets strung out, and Coleman turns it into a positive play and a gain of 3 as Hitchens is out there to force him out. Prior to that play, the 49ers averaging just over 8 yards per play on offense.
Even that play there, Joe, I mean, I know they only pick up 3 yards, but it looked like it was going to be for no gain, and yet they're still able to get on the edge and make it a positive play. And now it looks like they're giving them more like 4 yards on that. on that last run. Bashaud Breeland back in the ball game down here at the bottom.
Second down and 7. Garoppolo keeps, throws, pass caught. Juszczyk, who has the touchdown, has a first down and a gain of 14 yards.
Well, Juszczyk out of the backfield. Reggie Ragland. Sure enough, he's the one who, you know, if it's play action, he's going to come up and try to get on that lead blocker. Instead, Juszczyk runs right past him. They got a double on the outside, and a pretty easy catch for the Harvard fullback.
Garoppolo throws, Kittle gets blocks, and then lowers his shoulder into Sorensen, picks up 5.
Good job by Jimmy Garoppolo just getting the ball out. They have numbers in their favor. They got the 2 blockers in front, get the ball into the hands quickly, and let him pick up positive yards. That's essentially a wide running play on that type of high percentage pass. The fun just begins when Kittle catches it. he goes looking.
Samuel at the bottom. Hand off to Mostert running left. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Play made by Damian Wilson. Former 4th-round pick by the Dallas Cowboys in 2015. His first year with Kansas City made that stop.
Yeah, it's an excellent play on his part, too. He's been a good addition to this defense, and the job that he does right here, 54 in the middle. Watch it, he gets knocked to the ground. It's just second effort, and he's able to get back up. Of course, you got Donald Passanio who misses him, but it slows him up to where Wilson was able to come up and make the play.
49ers 2 for 3 on 3rd downs. 3rd down and 5. Pass is caught by Coleman, short of the first down.
I tell you, George Kittle, I think Garoppolo just didn't hang with him, or Kittle's walking off wondering why he thrown to him. He clears that first level zone player, the linebacker, and right there's a big hole right in the middle, and he knows that was one that would have kept the drive alive. That would have been a first down.
Robbie Gould is in his 15th year in the NFL, 37 years old. Been around long enough that he's kicking for the 2nd time in a Super Bowl in this stadium. He's a member of the Bears when they lost to Indy in Super Bowl 41. He's 1 for 1 in this game, 2 for 2 in Super Bowl efforts. This from 42. And now 3 for 3. 49ers back on top by 3 as Kittle and Garoppolo talk about what could have been on 3rd down. Instead, 13-10, San Francisco. Week-long great host city for the Super Bowl is for the 11th time. 13-10 San Francisco after Robbie Gould just knocked one through. The 49ers now have come up with field goals on their first possessions of each half. Here's Hardman. Turns on the Jets, making it to the 20. A flag flies. Elijah Lee made the tackle and a 15-yard return.
These kick coverage teams have been good for both teams.
Coming into this game, Andy Reid told us he thought he had the advantage as far as special teams for these two clubs is concerned. That hasn't showed itself yet.
During the return, holding, receiving team number 13, has it into the goal, first down.
So that pushes him back, and we've seen some plays, Troy, from Patrick Mahomes, but we haven't seen Patrick Mahomes light it up, be that dynamic outside the pocket, throw it deep downfield quarterback that we've watched really throughout January, and we're waiting to see it here in February.
Well, they only have one pass over 11 yards completion, and that was the 28-yarder to Sammy Watkins. Hasn't been much on the field. Had the ball out of his hands. And I know Chris Myers, in talking with Andy Reid, said they haven't had the shots. They've had chances to take the shots.
Here's Mahomes out of the pocket, looking for somewhere to go, and he finds his man Watkins. Sammy Watkins takes it up to the 29. A gain of 19 yards where Sherman brought him down.
Well, the inside pass rush, it affords Mahomes then to get outside on the edge. And these receivers, they are really good, probably the best in the league in finding a spot. You see Sammy Watkins, how he continues to work. A lot of these guys, you watch them, they stay plastered to defenders. And you watch the Chiefs, regardless of who it is, they do an excellent job of separating and giving Mahomes a place to go with the football.
Mahomes over the middle for Kelce. Travis Kelce to the 32, a gain of 4 where Sherman brought him down.
You know, this is a Kansas City offense. You talk about all the big plays, and I said coming in, they led the league in pass completions of over 20 yards, one of the best at pass completions of 20 yards. The big play offense is a fast break offense, but they also have the ability to drive the ball down the field in 10-play drives. They're one of the best in 10-play drives, so they can play that game as well.
Here is Damian Williams. Sheldon Day is there for San Francisco and no gain.
The problem with it, however, Joe, is when you're accustomed to the big play, you tend to get frustrated as an offense. And what even frustrates you more is when you come into this game and you are the #1 third down offense, converting 47%. And here they are tonight, just 1 for 6. Now they've converted a couple 4th downs. The 49ers, they have won this down, and usually you win this down, you win the game.
3rd and 6, Mahomes floats, Watkins first down. A 9-yard completion to Sammy Watkins, coming off a big game in the AFC Championship against Tennessee.
You see the block by Damian Williams. He takes out D4. And so it just kind of buys a little more time getting Mahomes out on the corner. The defense. Mahomes didn't have a lot of runs this year. He didn't have a lot of yards rush, especially coming off that injury. But he is the threat after over 50 yards in those 2 playoff games of keeping it and running it.
Late handoff here to Damian Williams. Bosa there for the stop. Warner joined in on the fun as well, and Damian Williams lost his shoe. Lost his Jordan.
See, got kind of that retro look.
2nd and 5. Mahomes has it knocked out of his hands. He's able to get back on top of it, but Nick Bosa knocked it out of the hands of Mahomes in a loss of 7.
Well, they bring a 5-man rush. They come off the slide. Bosa comes inside, and he just beats Fisher. He has a straight shot. Boy, the Chiefs, that's a game changer right there, and Mahomes is not able to get back on that football.
His dad, a 1st-round pick by the Dolphins in '87. His brother Joey, #3 overall to the Chargers 3 years ago. And what a year for Bosa, the rookie from Ohio State, #2 pick.
Shell coverage now.
3rd down and 12. Mahomes fires, pass, pick. Warner got it for San Francisco. And now the quarterback is thrown an interception. Tyreek Hill was the target. Warner had 1 interception during the regular season, his biggest here. 49ers have the lead in the football 3rd quarter, Super Bowl. Back to Super Bowl 54 at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Aerial coverage provided by Michelob Ultra. Defensively for the 49ers, the big sack by Nick Bosa set up 3rd down and long. The pick followed. Oregon's career postseason interception. Each side has now turned it over once. Garoppolo throws and completes for Samuel inside the 40. Let's go back to the interception.
Yeah, well, Tyreek Hill is going to be in the slot. And then you've got Fred Warner right here in the middle. When the route is run at the top of this route, Tyreek Hill is going to see that the lane is right here. That's where the ball needs to be thrown in. He's expecting it. Instead, Mahomes, the ball just kind of gets away from him, or whatever it is, but Tyreek Hill had every intention to drive to that open spot, and typically, you watch Mahomes play, he's leading the receiver right into that hole.
Handoff here to Mostert. And he gets 2. They made Saunders.
That's been the thing that's been impressive so much about Patrick Mahomes has been for a big play offense and a big play quarterback. The guy just simply does not throw interceptions. He didn't have one in the postseason until that last throw. And that's just not something you see very often. We'll see now whether or not this Kansas City defense can step up and make a key stop.
Yeah, meanwhile, Jimmy Garoppolo's 15 of 17 with a touchdown and a pick. He keeps here, throws, incomplete, no flag. Sanders was the target, Various Ward in coverage.
Well, it looked like there might have been a grab. It was one-on-one, nobody in the middle of the field. Emmanuel Sanders. And that's one of those grabs, I think, that, Mike, we were talking about coming into this ball game. Various Ward, from here, it sure looked like one. It looked like he might have had a hold of him there.
Absolutely. Got the right arm hooked around the waist, and it just took a step away. One that could have easily been called.
Kyle Shanahan,
yeah, he was right there on the 49ers sidelines, too. I mean, he was right on top of it. And that's a home run throw right there. There was no safety. It was a zero coverage.
3rd down and 8. Pass is caught. Down near the 10 is Kendrick Bourne. And Garoppolo fires another strike for 26.
There's Kendrick Bourne. He's one of the taller receivers. He's a guy who can go up and make these type plays, and he's got great length. Now watch. They're going to double the inside. They double there, and so that takes the safety completely out of the way. Kendrick Bourne, he doesn't have the speed that some of these other receivers have. He's got more height and length. If he had the speed, he probably hits his head on the goalpost.
Garoppolo keeps, throws, pass, Juszczyk. He is short of the end zone and very close to 1st down yardage. Hitchens on the tackle with just over 3 to go in quarter number 3, and knee is down there.
And Juszczyk, he does such a great job of just selling the run. He buries Tano passing right down inside, and it looks just like a run. There's not a team in football that makes the run and the play action look the exact same. And Juszczyk gets a big play off of it.
Handoff here, it's Mostert. He is in for the touchdown.
Now Juszczyk, he comes across and takes on Chris Jones right there. And now he's laying on some bodies. It looks like he is able to get across. They use some of that aggressiveness by the Chiefs against them. It's a heck of a drive coming off of that interception by Fred Warner, and capitalizing with 7 points if they make this extra point.
13th touchdown overall, 12 rushing touchdown over the last 9 games for Raheem Mostert. Turned down a surfing sponsorship at the age of 14. Played receiver initially at Purdue. Running back, made the 49ers because of his work on special teams. He's got 5 touchdowns over the last 2 games. The Chiefs got 3 points off the Garoppolo pick. The 49ers just got stopped. The Kansas City Chiefs have been comeback masters so far in this postseason. They're down by 10. They trailed by 10 twice in the AFC Championship game to the Tennessee Titans. Trailed 24-0 in the first half against Houston and led 28-24 by halftime. So they're more than capable. A 20-10 loss. In attendance tonight, Kevin Hart, John Hamm, Josh Charles, Liev Schreiber, some of the best voiceover guys in the history of the world, one of the best voices and most important voices in the history of the world, Sir Paul McCartney, Rupert Murdoch, Jerry Hall, Lachlan Murdoch. Star-studded event here, Super Bowl 54 in Miami Gardens. Mahomes flushed out to his right and just has to throw it away.
That's that four-man rush we talked about, and that's on the other end. They're playing just a single high safety. There's only been one pass attempt. You see right here, here's Jimmy Ward in the middle. On the outside, the corners, Moses and Sherman, they're playing over the top, and they're just not going to give up anything deep. Only one pass attempt by Mahomes over 20 yards in this ball game, and that was the 28-yarder they completed to Sammy Watkins.
Second down and 10. Handoff to Williams. Nice run on second and 10. Got 5. K'Wan Williams on the stop. Chris Myers, you sensing some frustration setting in down there?
Absolutely, Joe. Tyrann Mathieu, after that 49er touchdown drive, came over to the Chiefs sideline. He was really upset. Sat down, got up, steaming hot, yelling. Defensive coordinator Steven Spagnuolo had to calm him down. Chris Jones eventually came over, just saying, tighten things up. Mathieu was the guy chosen last night to address the team as they got ready for today's game. One of their emotional leaders who's upset right now.
Third down and 5. Mahomes chased by Bosa, gets away and dives for what is close to first down yardage, and they've given it to him. First down, Kansas City on the run by Patrick Mahomes.
Well, that's Eric Armstead for San Francisco. He collapses the pocket, but he doesn't maintain outside. Watch right here. He gets up the field, but he pushes in and he allows Mahomes then the corner. And Mahomes has shown time after time here in recent weeks his ability to do this, and that was a huge third down conversion for Kansas City. All the momentum with the 49ers. They're moving the ball offensively. They could ill afford to punt the ball right back to San Francisco if they fail to make that.
On first down, Mahomes throws low and behind Watkins.
Well, that was Mahomes' worst throw of the day. He had Sammy Watkins. A lot of attention paid to Kelsey. Tyreek Hill's got a lot of attention, and any number of guys after that can step up on any given play. But Sammy Watkins has kind of been the guy that's been targeted for some of these bigger plays. Here they come.
Williams coming with a blitz. Pass is caught by Kelsey. Spins. And then may have given up the first down. Looked like he would have had it, then started to go back. Lost his balance and gets only 9.
He's so good and so tough and trying to, yeah, you're right. It's he's just short where the spot is. These Tigers, they're fun to watch. The two best in the game got a lot of attention throughout the year and obviously all week coming into this game.
Third down and 1. Direct snap to Kelsey. He keeps and gets it. A gain of 2. So we've seen now 2 direct snaps in the Kansas City offense. That one to big Travis Kelsey at 6'5", 260.
He was running the option there, and he had a chance. He had a pitch man also. And then had visions of the wishbone.
That's going to do it for the first 3 quarters. Kansas City on the move, down by 10. Fourth quarter coming up with this Super Bowl. Voting is now open. Go to NFL.com/MVP on your mobile device and vote now, and don't miss the Disney Parks MVP Award presentation during the postgame show. 49ers have put up 17 straight points in this game, lead by 10. First down, Kansas City at their own 46. Mahomes out to his left, throws across his body and incomplete, and nearly picked by Quan Alexander. I guess in some ways Kansas City has San Francisco right where they want them. In the divisional against the Texans, they were down 24-0, led at the half, and in the championship game against the Titans 2 times trailed by 10 and won that ball game handily, and this one was an opportunity missed by Quan Alexander.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they've got them where they want them, but they're not intimidated by being down 10. Even though they haven't had the big plays, they can hit you with them at any time.
Here's one complete. Tyreek Hill for the first down. And a gain of 14 as he worked against Emmanuel Mosley. Hill 5 catches, 44 yards. That was his longest catch of the game. Mahomes keeps, steps up, throws to Williams out of the backfield. Tackle missed. What a catch and run. Quan Alexander couldn't bring him down, and a 13-yard play is the result to Damian Williams.
They're trying to get the ball to Tyreek Hill. Pretty good route by him, and Mahomes gets flushed a little bit, and then he gets the ball out here to Williams, and those are the plays you just have to be able to make. Quan Alexander, he misses him, and he's got the sideline to help him. And so what should have been a minimal gain ends up being a first down.
Alexander missed 8 games with a torn pec. They thought he was finished when he went down on Halloween against Arizona.
He got something down here with Cole Hardman on Richard Sherman.
Mahomes is swallowed up for the sack by Buckner. And a loss of 9 as that defensive front steps up for San Francisco.
Yeah, there was nothing good about this play, and I'm not sure what Mahomes was trying to do. You know, they fake it like they're going to toss it to Kelsey, and he had the edge again. There was no contain, by San Francisco out to his left side, but it seems like whenever they've got something going, the 49ers have been able to come up with a negative play against this offense.
Third sack of the night for San Francisco. Now Mahomes slides through. As he broke a couple of tackles. Both teams and DeForest Buckner missed tackles along the way.
That's where it is so difficult when you're rushing 4 guys to both contain on the edges and stay within those inside lanes to keep Mahomes from taking it. You see what happens. That opens up, and then he runs and is able to turn this into now a very dangerous
13 yards, 3rd and 6. Intercepted by the 49ers. Off the arm of Tyreek Hill and into the arms of Tarvarius Moore. The throw behind the receiver Hill. And the 49ers have their second takeaway of this ball game. And that stops the drive in its tracks. Last time the 49ers won the Super Bowl 25 years ago, and that happened here. 49-26 win over the Chargers. 49ers take over after the interception and hand to Mostert. And Mostert on first down gets 6. Back to the interception by Moore.
Yeah, with Kowalski Tart, he's right here. He's going to come. He's looking up at anything that's coming inside, but he's going to get a hit. Tyreek Hill is if he catches it. The ball, if it's on the money. Of course, Robert Saleh, he's liking what he's seeing, but if that ball's on the money from Mahomes, that's a first down. Behind him, and then Tarvarius comes up with the play. And, hey, we all know what's happening right now. Kyle Shanahan is going to run this ball right down their throat if they let him.
Garoppolo keeps pass is caught on a sliding grab after the first career interception by Tarvarius Moore. All of a sudden, in a blink, the 49ers are out near their own 38.
Yeah, we came into the second half, Joe, talking about the decision by Kyle Shanahan to not take the timeout, and maybe he was a little conservative with how he handled that. But this second half, Jimmy Garoppolo, he has been on fire. He has made throws, most of them, off of the play action. He's got the ball to the playmakers. He's been really good.
Thrown only 3 incompletions, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, and the handoff to Mostert gets 1.
Out there, as you would expect right now, the Chiefs, with 10 minutes and 20 seconds and counting, it's a critical drive for them right now. Obviously, they got to make a stop. They got to make a stop now.
The 18 completions more in this game for Garoppolo than he had over the 2 previous playoff games combined. The win over the Vikings, over the Packers 79. Garoppolo throws, pass too high, incomplete for Deebo Samuel.
Well, the Chiefs brought a blitz, and that's what threw off the timing and the accuracy by Garoppolo. That's Anthony Hitchens, and he comes to the blitz and forces Garoppolo's trying to get it out, and the ball sailed on him. So this is it here for Kansas City. They need to come up with a big play here on third down to get the ball back to Mahomes and company. We'll see if Steve Spagnuolo decides to bring some and force the ball out of Garoppolo's hands quickly.
Penalty flag on the play. Looked like it might have been a false start, and it is.
Full start. Offensive penalty. Third down.
It's against Joe Staley, who has been in and out of this ball game with a hand issue, making his 7th straight start. Got a broken leg earlier in the year, dislocated finger. 6-time Pro Bowler who was part of that 2012 Super Bowl losing team to the Ravens. On his 13th year. His team up by 10, 3rd down and 14. Garoppolo is going to be forced out and then shoved out of bounds. Penalty flag as Rashad Felton made the play, and it's 4th down.
4th down, made a stop. It looked to me, Joe, like Kansas City got an early start. I halfway expected to maybe see a flag, and then perfectly cut off the ball. But Garoppolo one-on-one with a chance to maybe make someone miss. Unable to the Chiefs do their job and force the punt.
Rashad Fenton, who's from Miami Gardens, Florida, which is where we're sitting right now, made the force out. And the punt, first 49er punt of the game by Wisnowski. Kyle Nelson snaps it. Wisnowski hits it. End over end. Hardman. A fair catch. 17. There's that near full start. No penalty flag on the play. Chiefs get it down 10. Game in Miami Gardens, Florida. Aerial coverage provided by Budweiser. Staying low on possessions now the rest of the way down by 10, taking over with under 9 to go at their own 17, and they start with a run. Williams hops out of bounds at the 20. Play made by Richard Sherman, and as we welcome back inside the broadcast booth, Joe and Troy, and you said during the break this game is far from over.
Yeah.
History should tell us that that's the case.
Yeah, and watching the Kansas City Chiefs all year should tell you that as well, along with the 49ers. There's still a lot of moments left in this one.
Mahomes out to his left is going to run out of bounds with a first down. Patrick Mahomes with 2 interceptions over his last 8 throws. They've gotten up to 163 season attempts without a pick.
They're going to the hurry up as you would expect. Right now is what they're working against.
Pass is low and caught. That's a 9-yard gain by Tyreek Hill. Emmanuel Mosley was there.
So you come into this game after looking at it all week, the matchups as to how this thing's going to play out, and you know, a big play offense and then a defense that's very stingy, number one, in limiting the big plays down the field, and the 49ers defensively have won that battle.
First down carry for a couple of yards by Damian Williams. Nick Bosa was there for San Francisco. So far this 49ers, they're up 10 points. They have 2 interceptions, 3 sacks. Bosa one of them, and he checks out in some pain.
You know, here's one-on-one at the top, and
False start. Offense number 76. Still first down.
you know, these looks, and I know Andy Reid, in talking with the players, there's the false start, says that you know, they're just not there. Sometimes when you've got one-on-one, especially with Tyreek Hill, he's one-on-one with Emmanuel Mosley. Now Mosley's off, but there's a lot of things to be thrown when you've got a guy playing in that position.
Mahomes throws, pass is incomplete. Hill the target, Mosley there. That's where Mahomes went with it, but not down the field.
Yeah, now that time they did move to safety. They gave him a little bit of help, so they helped out with Mosley, but there is someone single covered. An opportunity to make a play this time, and Richard Sherman has been out there one-on-one. They just have not been able to get the route along with the coverage to where it's been a favorable look for Mahomes. But it's soft right now.
2nd and 15. Mahomes steps into it. Pass is caught by Hill. First down. Tyreek Hill good for 16 yards, and the Chiefs want to hurry it up.
Well, look at the look. I mean, these guys are scared to death of that speed, and there's all this field, and yet he has no ability to catch it and stay on the move.
Here's a challenge by Kyle Shanahan. Mahomes and company rushed up to the line to make sure that there wouldn't be a challenge. Kyle Shanahan throws the red flag as he and the 49ers believe this ball was trapped.
Now it sure looks like a trap there.
Tyreek come back and the call. A challenge by the 40. During the break, they overturned the call. It's a successful challenge by Kyle Shanahan because of that. The ball on the ground, no clean catch. Tyreek Hill was wide open, and Patrick Mahomes hit it to him.
He's not played well, Joe. He's missed some open guys. He's had interceptions as a result of it, and that should have been his easiest completion of the night.
It's 3rd and 15. Chiefs need some Mahomes magic. Launches down the middle. Hill open, caught. And again, Kansas City, the big play. Up 44 yards, pressured by Buckner. He's getting downfield finally.
He gets the pressure down the field all the way on Jimmy Ward, and once you threaten him, he's one-on-one on the safety. Now you got to have time in the pocket in order to deliver that throw, and he got it. In there, I think it was Bosa who was coming off the edge to his left, but he had time, line held up. Huge play on third down.
Now one toward the end zone and incomplete from Hill. That 44-yard completion to Tyreek Hill, who needs to catch his breath on the sideline. The longest play of this Super Bowl so far.
Yeah, he had to wait on it. That was Forrest Buckner that actually was the one who applied the pressure. But look at that. I mean, if you're Jimmy Ward, you've got Tyreek Hill who runs a 4-2, and he's barreling down on you, and the quarterback has time in the pocket. I mean, you're starting to get a little nervous, and he comes out of that, and he goes to the sideline. That's he kept waiting for that, and I don't care how much you want to try to play coverage. They're playing soft there. If you don't get to the quarterback, they have those chances.
Second down and 10. Mahomes out to his right. Throws it away. More pressure by Armstead and Bosa this time. And that'll bring up third down and 10.
Well, they're in a good position right here, Joe. I mean, they're in field goal range, and they're going to need a field goal, two-possession game. They can cut this to a one-possession game. Mahomes here in third and 10. And he's just got to be smart with the football. One-on-one at the bottom.
Pass is floated, end zone, and incomplete, but a flag. Kelsey covered by Tarvarius.
Block up across the board, one-on-one, and Tarvarius Moore, he turns around, tries to make a play on the ball. That's I'm a little surprised by that call by Robert Sala.
The foul occurred in the end zone. The ball placed at the 1-yard line. Automatic first down.
Mike, what did you see there?
Clear defensive pass interference. He turns, not plays the ball into the body. Pretty easy, if there is an easy pass interference call to make.
20-yard penalty, a first down. First and goal, pass, open, touchdown. Kelsey, Chiefs are back in it.
They go play action, and that's just too tough on the defense down here on the goal line, and that's a heck of a job. All set up. Third and long, and then they get the big play down the field to Tyreek Hill. Great job by that offensive line, holding up and giving Mahomes time to make that throw.
Fourth touchdown pass in this postseason for Travis Kelsey. The 49ers, Tyreek Hill set it up. And this is a three-point game. Travis Kelsey found his way all alone into the end zone. They celebrate back in KC. Super Bowl 50th centennial season. Commissioner Roger Goodell here in Miami Gardens, seeing a thrilling Super Bowl 54. Three-point game now, and San Francisco to get it back. James just outside the end zone. Inches short of the 20. Knocked down the mid-knee. Time for tonight's Next Gen Stats, powered by AWS. And we look at the play-action pass toy for Jimmy Garoppolo and what he's done off it in this game. 12 out of 15. One of his touchdowns in a 127.1 rating. He used play-action more than any quarterback in the NFL this season.
Yeah, it's a staple of the Kyle Shanahan offense everywhere that he has been, and it's been when Garoppolo's at his best really all year long. I'm not surprised by those numbers.
Here is Mostert to the left, takes it up to the 25 and a gain of 5. where Derek Nottie knocked him down. Garoppolo 18 of 22 overall, 195, 1 touchdown, 1 pick, leading by 3.
Well, we talked about it. I mean, if they're able to pick up those kinds of yards, then Kyle Shanahan's going to stick with it. But the last time I said that, when they picked up a nice gain on first down, they came out on second down and went play action off of it.
Garoppolo has it batted by Chris Jones. And now 3rd down.
That's just a really great job by a really great player, and knowing when he's not getting there, getting his hands up. That quick passing game in the middle. Hey, this is a key 3rd down now for both of these teams. What is Kyle Shanahan going to do? And Will Spagnuolo brings some. Looks like they may bring it from over here.
Garoppolo throws, not there. Incomplete. He's got pressure, and it's 4th down.
They bring 6 rushers. Bring Daniel Sorensen. He's reading on the back. He hangs in to protect, and then he hits the gap right inside, affecting the throw. That's a great job by this Chiefs defense
as they force their first 3 and out with 5:18 to go.
If they get any kind of return off of this, they're going to have excellent field.
The rookie averaged over 9 yards per punt return during the regular season. And overhead. And at the 35, hauled in by Hartman. 40-yard punt, nothing on the return. The fair catch by rookie Hartman, and here is Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, he is. Here he is. And it has not been a pretty night for him. But when he had to make the play on 3rd and 15, he makes it. He gets the penalty, the pass interference on 3rd and 10. And now, all that being said and all that has happened, he finds himself with 5 minutes to play and only down 3.
Safe throw to Hill, looking for blocks. Tyreek Hill gets 5. Patrick Mahomes has rallied the Chiefs to wins. They've been down by double digits 4 times this regular season and postseason combined.
They got Tyreek Hill right now on Richard Sherman with no help.
Pressure. Mahomes gets away. Pass is caught. 1st down. The tight end Kelsey. Gain of 9.
Just Patrick Mahomes doing a great job of keeping the play alive, being able to step up. It's one thing to have edge pressure, but if there's nobody inside, that's the result.
Here's Hill. Can't get around Sherman. Richard Sherman with a strong tackle, a gain of just 3.
Hey, right now you can kind of feel it, right? That the 49ers they're reeling a little bit. You know, I mean, Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes, they've got them on their heels, and they went to that hurry-up offense on that previous possession, and now they're slowing things down a little bit and hoping that they can wind this thing down, punch it into the end zone with not much time, if any, left.
Second down and 7. Mahomes. Watkins. What a throw. Sammy Watkins out of bounds near the 11.
Damian Williams, he comes over, he picks up the blitz by K'Wan Williams, and it's one-on-one then against Richard Sherman with Sammy Watkins, and Richard Sherman one-on-one is just not going to run with him. They've had those chances at other times tonight. They just have not taken the shot. But now they get the one-on-one on Sherman, and with the blitz, safety working to the middle. That was a heck of a throw also by Mahomes.
They marked him out at the 10. Brings up first and goal. Mahomes will run. Out of bounds inside the 5. Kyle Shanahan of the 49ers put up 17 straight points, led by 10. Now the lead is 3, and it is hanging in the balance.
Kyle Shanahan, he's already working on that call sheet on what he's going to come back with. He's just assuming that the Chiefs are going to come away with a touchdown, and how much time is he going to have left, and what does he like on that call sheet?
Mahomes keeps, gets popped, and then spins, knocked down at the by Jaquaski Tartt. That was a heavy hit, a loss of 1.
Well, you're not kidding. Jaquaski Tartt, he comes up and, that's a couple times now. I'm not real sure what Patrick Mahomes is trying to do.
Now 3rd down and goal.
Here's Kelsey. This is their biggest target down here in the red zone. He's working against Richard Sherman.
Mahomes throws, pass, caught, Williams, touchdown! Kansas City jumps on top.
That's close, Joe. That right foot comes out of bounds. Where's the ball before that happens?
Well, they'll look at it every possible way, as right now this is the go-ahead touchdown in the 4th quarter of a Super Bowl. He reached, got it across the goal line, but it looked like that right foot might have been out. Here's another look. Hasn't seen anything definitive, however, to overturn the call on the field.
Yeah, I agree. There's just nothing really just straight down the line to know what the tip of that ball is. If it hits any part of that white line, I don't know that there's going to be anything there that they're going to be able to overturn it.
And this play officially under review.
Pretty good design play though there. With I circled Travis Kelsey, and he pushes up, and it allows him to be able to get the ball with some room to run.
You see the right foot already on the boundary. As they try to piece this together. Remember, that was a 3rd down play.
Well, Joe, I look at this one and say it is so close to call, which so many of them there are involving the pylon. Is the ball breaking the plane? You need that shot down the line. Here, you can see the tip of the ball just has to break the plane, and the foot is down out of the It's that point. I just don't think, again, this doesn't look to me to be clear enough to overturn.
It was 3rd down and goal, so if this call's overturned and they move it outside the goal line, it would be 4th down.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field stands.
Kansas City officially on top. And Patrick Mahomes on that drive went 5 for 5, 60 yards and a touchdown. For Damian Williams, his 10th career postseason touchdown, tied for 2nd among active players now. They call him Playoff Damian. And he took the throw and was just able to get it in. This is a 4-point game with 2:44 left.
talked about it, Joe, come out there down 10 points, and we've seen it. You see the celebration there in the Hunt's suite, and you can't let up. You just cannot let up against this group. I mean, think about it. Kyle Shanahan challenges the call, the Tyreek Hill catch that's incomplete, brings up 3rd and long, and it looked like you're thinking, okay, well, are they going to go for it if they don't make it on 4th down? Instead, they get the huge play then down the field to Tyreek Hill, and it was game over at that point.
Well, the Chiefs now straight after the 49ers scored 17 straight, and the focus, the spotlight falls back on the other side, and Jimmy Garoppolo.
I'll tell you what, though, don't go to sleep on Jimmy Garoppolo. Think back to that same game. Now, he only had to get him down the field for a field goal. He didn't have a whole lot of time to work with. He's got plenty of time, only now he's got to come away with a touchdown. And, for that narrative all week, for the last 2 weeks actually, about not wanting to expose him, the running game, he gets a chance to put all that to bed.
James brings it from the goal line and can't get to the 20. Knocked down just across the 15-yard line by Byron Pringle, who's been all over the place on special teams for the Chiefs.
I don't think you can get enough for this special teams unit for the Kansas City Chiefs in their kick coverage teams. I mean, they've been really good.
This drive will start at the 15-yard line. For the 49ers, it's 1st down and 85.
Good way to put it.
With all 3 of their timeouts, Mostert cuts upfield. Good start to this possession. Already out to the 32. Fuller made the tackle, but not before 17 yards.
Chiefs pretty soft in coverage, soft with the linebackers, and we've seen it so many times when, of course, they got 3 timeouts. You know they don't have to abandon the run, but Kyle Shanahan knows how good they are in that department, and they can pick up just as many yards on the ground, and we've seen it, than they do in the air.
And with the play being shut down, with just over 2 minutes to go, looked like there might have been movement before the snap.
Ball start. Offense number 17. 5-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
So they'll reset the game clock and take it back outside 2 minutes to 2:02.
They called that on Emmanuel Sanders.
And it was. Picked up in October from the Broncos.
Yeah, he was reacting to Frank Clark and got called for the penalty.
First down to 15, Garoppolo, Kittle. And he's able to lower his shoulder, get a couple of extra yards. Didn't need to go out of bounds with a 2-minute warning coming up, but he gets 8 with a minute 56 remaining in the ball game. 24-20, Chiefs. Super Bowl 54. Finally, for 61-year-old Andy Reid, who spent 14 years as the head coach of the Eagles, got his team to the Super Bowl. Super Bowl 39 lost to Tom Brady and the New England Patriots. Or will it be Shanahan in his 3rd year with the 49ers, securing the 6th Super Bowl win for San Francisco? Pass is caught by Bourne, and he is out of bounds near midfield, and they're going to mark him at the Kansas City 49. Shoved out by Ward after a gain of 16.
It looked to me like Bourne just kind of ad-libbed a little bit right there. He was running a pivot route, China route on the outside, and he realizes the coverage in front, throws Garoppolo off a little bit, but because he had time in the pocket, Bourne was able to uncover himself, and Garoppolo finds him. That's a pretty good ad-lib job by those two guys. Is it batted into the air, and it falls
to the ground. Chris Jones gets another. This is the stadium where Joe Montana found John Taylor in Super Bowl 23 to beat the Cincinnati Bengals 20-16 with a game hanging in the balance. And now it's not Montana, it's Jimmy Garoppolo, who's traded to the 49ers from the Patriots in 2017, trying to make his mark in Super Bowl history. Pass is nearly picked by Kendall Fuller as he came flashing through.
Yeah, Jimmy Garoppolo is really fortunate there. As Fuller, he reads it the entire way. He knows he's getting help on the inside, and that could have very easily have been intercepted.
And Chris Jones got a little piece of that pass as it sailed past the line. Now 3rd down and 10. Garoppolo airs it out. Sanders downfield is overthrown. And now with a minute, it's 4th and 10.
He had him too, Joe. He got in behind him. It's not what Kansas City wanted, but Emmanuel Sanders, he gets by Ward, and Fenton, they're trying to double him on the outside, but yeah, just overshot it. So now 4th and 10. I think this is the right decision too. The 49ers, they have all 3 timeouts. They're going to have to make a stop either way. See what they can do. If they don't pick it up, defense is going to have to come out and make something happen.
They're going to let the play go. It's not going to matter as Garoppolo now has it knocked out. Incomplete. Clark was there and had pressure for the Kansas City defense. That was awfully close to delay a game, and there is a flag down, but that happened during the
on the field, the quarterback was in the grass. Therefore, the play is dead. Illegal touching. Kansas City.
Kansas City takes over on downs with 1:25 left.
You see the pressure that Kansas City brings, and they get to him, but just no chance whatsoever. And Garoppolo just trying to make something happen there on 4th down. But now, with the 3 timeouts, there is still a chance. But it's up to this defense now.
That'll go down as a sack for Frank Clark. Traded to the Chiefs from Seattle. That's his 5th of this postseason. Handoff here. Damian Williams plows ahead on 4th. Timeout taken by the 49ers after a gain of 4. Let's go back to that 4th and 10 play and watch the play clock in the background.
Yeah, they'll normally look at that, Joe. The official, when it hits 0, then they look to see if the ball's being snapped, and that was not the case.
Yeah, that was a little longer than normal. Mike?
Well, I think, we're looking at it in super slow motion. We looked at here at regular speed, and you can see the back judge moving forward. He's going to get ready to call it, but by the time he sees the clock turn 0, then by the time he then looks to the ball, it's already being snapped. Those are that little acceptable time frame in real time where you don't have a foul.
I would have shut that play down. Obviously, now 2nd and 6. Williams makes a cut and will roll into the end zone for the touchdown. No flags.
which clearly he does not. Anthony Sherman, the fullback, he's the one who really helped secure the edge. A bad angle, and it's good night, San Francisco.
38 yards for Damian Williams. And the Chiefs now with 3 straight fourth quarter touchdown drives to lead by 11. Coming up next, the Amazon postgame show featuring the Vince Lombardi Trophy, Disney Parks MVP Award presentations. Chiefs can taste it. Andy Reid has been at this a long time, 21 years as a head coach in the NFL. He's been with Kansas City now for 7. He has the most career wins of any coach in history without a Super Bowl victory. And he's a minute 12 away from delivering the Hunt family and the Kansas City Chiefs second Super Bowl in 50 years after their first.
Pretty good stuff. Patrick Mahomes, we talked about it. He was not on his game, was not playing his best football. Had back-to-back interceptions and comes off of those to lead his team to 3 straight touchdown drives.
In just over 5 minutes. Patrick Mahomes, this after the Chiefs able to exhale. Power and Light District back in Kansas City going crazy with those great Chiefs and sports fans. Still 2 timeouts left for the 49ers, but down by 11. Garoppolo gets hit, out. Looked like an incomplete pass, but they let them play on. Pressured by Frank Clark, who just got the sack previously, and it looked like an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I sure thought it was. Let's take a look at it. It's good that, yeah. So it's a forward pass. A good job by these officials letting it play out. Garoppolo just trying to buy some time and let those guys get down the field where he can try to make a play. But I mean, you mentioned Andy Reid, Joe, and one of the most respected and most loved guys in all of football and really the history of the game. There's so many people that have been touched by him and what he has meant. I know the players love him. They loved him in Philadelphia. They loved him when he was coaching in Green Bay, and they certainly loved him in Kansas City. And he turned this program around in the very first year. I know there's a lot of people really happy for him, short of a miracle happening, to come away with a Super Bowl win.
They did make the announcement that that last play was an incomplete pass, not a fumble. That Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl IV winning team, 10 members of that team ended up in the Hall of Fame. 17 total from the Chiefs and the Vikings that met at Tulane Stadium. But how many players have come and gone? Great players, great coaches for the Chiefs that have not been able to taste this one. This is picked. Kendall Fuller up to get it. And that will end this game with under a minute to go. Patrick Mahomes and the Kansas City Chiefs now with 3 Super Bowl season wins after 10 or more points. And Andy Reid gets to celebrate with his team. Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers. This moment belongs to Kansas City, the Chiefs, Andy Reid, the Hunt family. But how about the job done on the other sideline? A team that won 4 games last year. The #1 seed getting to the Super Bowl, coming up short. And Kyle Shanahan's 3rd year as the head man with San Francisco.
These are tough endings when you're not able to win the last game of the season. You've had such a great year to get to this point. This was a great season by San Francisco, a lot to be proud of, but it will be hard for them to look at it that way after this game. It'll take some time, but for the Kansas City Chiefs, hats off to them, and the man known as Big Red is going to be a Super Bowl champ.
And Big Red just called his stud 3rd-year quarterback Patrick Mahomes the reigning MVP. Over to the sideline. Great quarterbacks win big games. Patrick Mahomes was bottled up most of the night, but came alive late. Made plays on the move. And he and these Chiefs will walk out of here winners of Super Bowl 54. No timeouts left for San Francisco. As Mahomes tries to take as much time off the clock as he can. It looks like Andy Reid will eventually use his first time out. The Kansas City Chiefs, Clark Hunt, 54 years old, not yet 5 when the Chiefs won Super Bowl 4. Brett Veach, their 42-year-old general manager. Norma Hunt, the widow of the late great Lamar Hunt, founded this team as the Dallas Texans to Kansas City in 1963. Won Super Bowl 4 at the end of the '69 season, January of 1970. Tammy Reid, wife of Andy Reid, celebrating. 5 seconds remain, and they keep Mahomes out there.
Yeah, they're going to run around or just throw this thing up and try to run out the rest of this clock.
And they have done it. Chiefs are Super Bowl champions here in Miami as they win it here in Super Bowl 54. Three-time Super Bowl MVP Tom Brady, who has virtually every record for a quarterback during Super Bowl play, guiding this offense. I think he's fired up. Usually is on the sideline. He's got a record of 4-2 as he plays in his 7th. He's already throwing the fist and yelling on the sideline before this Super Bowl started. here we go, starting from the 25. Touchdown passes from Matt Ryan, 13 different different players during the course of the regular season. That's an NFL record.
And you talk about Matt Ryan and the year that he's had. Well, why is that? Because he went out and really brought in some quality players at the skill position with Mohamed Sanu, Taylor Gabriel, and then of course
Ryan in trouble and down he goes. Ball is out, but they're going to rule that Ryan was down. Trey Flowers made the play, and it's 4th down. A loss of 12 on that sack. Brilliant.
he sure has. He came on awfully well as the season progressed. He was limited last year and just physical with these wide receivers. Initially, Matt Ryan, and then Flowers just able to beat Jake Matthews and get to Matt Ryan.
Clearly down, so no fumble. Good call. It was Carl Jeffers, the referee, who made the call. Bosher. Drive that started at the 8. Stalls, but Bosher hits a beauty back inside the 10. Right around the 6. Stop short of the 10. Justin Hardy, 55-yard punt. Each side batted once. There's no score early. Back to work. Tom Brady, being as an NFL 360 ambassador, encouraging kids to be active. 60 minutes a day. Edelman, 10. Here's a handoff to Edelman. Got away from him, but not much, and he gets popped out of bounds. No flag. He gets up, yelling at the official. A gain of 2.
It's interesting, you watch New England and as you see the end of this play here, Deion Jones comes in and is able to get a hit on him at the end of it. The crowd didn't like it, but to open up this game, New England spreads out the Falcons. They try to throw the football. They come back on that first down there with 2 tight ends, hand the ball to Edelman. The Falcons play it well.
Brady hangs in and finds his top target. Rather Amendola for 13 yards and a first down. It's Edelman or Amendola, 2 little guys, and this time it's Julian Edelman for 13.
I mean, we talk about the Falcons and the weapons that they have on the offensive side of the ball. The receivers for Tom Brady are awfully good, and they create some challenges of their own. Eddie Amendola, it's been a tough year for him. He's been limited in a lot of ways with some injuries, but he is coming on, and if he can be a factor, he makes things a lot tougher.
Just about a month with an ankle injury. Here's Brady, has a man on the sideline. It's Hogan. Hogan, who starred in the championship game in Pittsburgh. 2 touchdowns, has 15 here.
Yeah, Chris Hogan, you know, what a story he is, and he's an excellent route runner against Jalen Fowles. The Falcons are getting a little bit of pressure there on Tom Brady with that kind of timing. No way to defend that.
It was interesting when he talked with Josh McDaniels, Brady's offensive coordinator, and he said, I don't see Brady's eyes leaving his targets or going down to the pass rush at all, even at the age of 39. It's impressive. Here's the play gets straight out. Ends up with a 2-yard gain. Keanu Neal on the tackle, the safety, and you look at this defense, the numbers don't be out, but this is a defense that is on the rise. They're very young, and they got much better as the season went on.
Well, it sure did. And how about the NFC Championship game when they were able to shut out the Packers there in that first half? But we've seen a lot of growth, a lot of young players, but they're going to be tested unlike ever before in this ball game for Tom Brady.
2nd and 8. Brady has a rookie. And Mitchell went backward and maybe shot to the first down. Mitchell missed 2 late season games with a knee injury. Gets it'll be 3rd down and 1. Combination is the best combination in the history of the league as far as head coach and quarterback. And Bill Belichick in his 7th Super Super Bowl as a head coach. He passes Don Shula here tonight. They're down at 1 for the second time in this first quarter. Out of the shotgun, Brady. Pass was behind, but caught by James White. Good move. And White to the 40. Nice catch by the young running back. Good for 11. James White, as a receiver, was second on the team this year with 60 receptions. They say that man is capable of doing a lot of things, and then motion back in towards the formation, and he's able to get a pretty good release and convert the third down. 5 for 6. He's hit receivers. Cameron Fleming, an extra offensive they play action. Brady sacked in midfield. And it's been Courtney Upshaw who has a Super Bowl sack. And he says that's good. A loss of 9. Trying to get verticals through here, but the Vikings play it well. And you're going to see Courtney Upshaw off the play action. He's able to come in and off the edge as well with the pressure that's back in his face. Shaq Mason. Patriots trying to go play action, take a shot down the field. The Falcons secondary plays it well, and then they get home up front. Second and 19. Brady floats it downfield. Pass is incomplete for James White. Got his hands on it, couldn't secure the catch. Deion Jones in coverage. If you're going to play the Patriots, you better be able to cover this route right here. Being able to get White down the field. That's a good matchup right there between two guys that can really run. Deion Jones is as fast as any linebacker in football. White just unable to make a play on that one. Second round pick from LSU. Third down and 19 now. Defense for New England is coordinated by Matt Patricia. And up front, we've seen much players, not just the starting names that you will see within this game. Flowers already has a sack in this game. The linebackers and Kyle Van Noy during the course of the season. Secondary very underrated. Defense is underrated. It's an awfully good group. Here's a toss to Coleman running left. And a nice play. Coleman was looking for first down yardage. Got knocked down short of it. A gain of 5-3. Kyle Shanahan, he's got to be awfully happy with the way that the Falcons are running. They're able to get on the perimeter. That's what they opened the game with right there. With Jake Matthews pulling out there to seal off the edge. And a number of times already here in this first quarter, they've gotten on the edge. It's typically difficult to do against this Patriots defense. They want to funnel everything inside to those big guys, but the Falcons, they're down at 3. Ryan steps up and is going to slide down with the play. Alan Branch was there for the Patriots. And each defense has made 2 stops, also 2 on 1. Got a little zone action with the defense. They drop defensive linemen underneath to cover up some of those underneath throws. So on third downs now, when it looks like these offenses have started to get something going, defenses have been able to step up and make a play. Patriots defense now has 2 third-down sacks. Bosher hits another high-hanging punt. Edelman from just inside the 10. Clear across the 15. They'll mark it at the 18. 55-yard punt. 9 yards on the return. Hard to believe. Quarterback. Previous 6 tries in the Super Bowl and shutout so far. Start at the 18-yard line. Brady protects Edelman. First down across the field. Tackle made by Long. Gain of 13. Now they go man-to-man coverage in the secondary, and Julian Edelman. This guy is a great receiver, and you see the move that he's able to make on Robert Alford, and that's the guy who's going to be matched up with Julian Edelman, and that is a tough task. Watching Julian Edelman's career, he had never played wide receiver. He was a quarterback in college, and he has named himself into one of the game's greats. Taking off to Blunt. There's room to run finally for Garrett Blunt. Alford on the tackle after a gain of 7. You talk about these running backs, Joe, for the New England Patriots. Strong tendencies when each one of these backs is in the game, and when Garrett Blunt's out there, most of the time they're going to run the football, and any passing they do is play action. So when he's in the lineup, Falcons load up expecting the run, but the Patriots have a nice play there. Hand off again to Blunt. It's going to be a yardage shy of first down, maybe just a little bit more. Second down and 3, and that will likely be the end of quarter number 1 in Super Bowl 51. Well, it's a nothing game after 1. The Atlanta Falcons, the New England Patriots. Fans have had fun so far. Back and forth, no scoring. This is the 3rd time the city of Houston has hosted, 2nd time this stadium was back in 04 in the 2006 season. The Patriots won here over Carolina. See what's happened here, no scoring. 8 scoreless first quarters in Super Bowl history between both teams. This one, Edelman, first down and more. Downfield, and Brady with plenty of time finds it for 27. That's what pass protection allows you to do. And now Brady's trying to work Danny Amendola down here at the bottom of the screen, but good coverage. And so he gets off of him, and with time in the pocket, he's Bill Belichick told us.
Number 88 offense. Because the result of the play is a fumble recovered by the defense. That penalty is declined. First down Atlanta.
Bill Belichick told us this is the best sprint team we will face all year, and it's the rookie Deion Jones. What a play in the first half belongs to Atlanta. How about the rookie? Second-round pick out of LSU, and this is a Falcons team that practices. Second guy in, try to sprint the ball, and that happened with Deion Jones forcing a fumble. Garrett Blunt fumbled. In the previous 16 straight. That gives Atlanta the football at their own 29. We'll go back to it in a minute. Play. Ryan fires, and the pass is fought for. And Jones comes down with a football showing how strong he is. 19-yard completion. What a catch.
It was unbelievable because the ball was just a little bit of good coverage from Logan Ryan and clearly contested and just able to make a play on it. Those are the things that he does. He doesn't surprise anybody on this Falcons team. They watch him in practice. He's an athlete, and he just made one heck of a catch.
First time he's been targeted in this first half. Ryan sideline. Jones back to the with a first down inside the 30 and the 29, good for 23 yards.
This is why he's so dangerous, because once he gets so far down the field with his speed, you're confident that he's going deep. You can open it up yourself, but the timing with Matt Ryan coming off of it over to the sideline, you just can't stop it.
First time the Falcons have been inside Patriot territory. Good cutback by Freeman. He's to the 14-yard line. And another first down for Atlanta.
Alex Mack, we talked about his fibula and how he would hold up. He's at center. He does an excellent job blocking, and then Freeman reads the cut off of the zone blocking scheme and just knifes it in the middle.
He ran Allen Branch. Freeman again. What a cutback. Down to the 6, maybe the 5. They're going to mark him just inside the 6, gain of 9.
And he's perfect for this Kyle Shanahan running game. We saw it on the previous play. Now they come back with it the other way, and he's once again to make some people
Finally granted as Atlanta can come out of the line in a hurry. The Patriots trying to catch their breath. Trying to make a turnover into points. Super Bowl 51. The Falcons during the regular season rushed for over 100 yards per game. It was good for 5th in the NFL. Averaging over 1 carry here in the first half against New England, second and 1. Freeman, what a cut! Touchdown, Atlanta!
Julio Jones in the backfield. They're going to show it looks like they may go play action and then throw the ball to him. They get defense flowing a little bit. Mohamed Sanu, excellent job of blocking on the easy touchdown. And the Falcons have gashed this defense on the ground. Ryan now for the point after. Seven to nothing Atlanta. It started with a strip. The rookie Deion Jones forced the turnover. Dan Quinn thrill. His team turns it into 7 and a lead. Compliments of Freeman.
When you start out, you might not know where you're going, or what you're doing, or why you're carrying these feelings with you.
Just keep going. Keep your focus and avoid the distractions.
At times, you may fall flat on your face. But technically, that's still moving forward.
You gotta pick yourself up, make some moves, and do it all with a smile.
Believe in yourself. You think that any of these folks believed that I'd make it?
Definitely not.
That was a question. Dare.
If you want to make an album, make an album.
If you want to make a universe, make a universe.
If you want to play the clarinet, maybe don't dress like this, but play the clarinet.
The point is, all dreams are within reach. All you have to do is keep moving towards them. Here's to chasing dreams and the amazing places they lead. The all-new CRV. From home.
I don't want to make it tough. I just want to tell you that I've had enough. It might sound crazy, but it ain't no happening. Bye, bye, bye.
$5, no artificial sweeteners, and taste amazing. Bye.
Want to know, don't you? Why they keep coming here?
Your world is dying. Do you seek redemption?
On that drive, Julio Jones had the first 32 yards. Devontae Freeman had the last 29, including a 5-yard touchdown. For Freeman, his 10th rushing touchdown over the last 9 games. These two teams tied the league low with giveaways offensively in the fumble line. Garrett Blunt leads to the points by 11. Taking it out of the end zone is Lewis. Deion Lewis as he crosses the 15. Now you can be the player and see the play through the quarterback's eyes.
You're going to see Matt Ryan and what he sees off the play action, and he looks out there and he sees that he's got man coverage with safety help over the top to Julio Jones, and that's the big play that Julio had when he got strong at the catch. One in, and right now, Joe, this New England Patriot team
It was against the Jets, and now here they are starting at their 16 down 7. Mitchell the target, good coverage by C.J. Goodwin. Former receiver in college, and he's really been learning the position of quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah, now you get to do it on the biggest stage here, the Super Bowl 50. Played sparingly. Mitchell initially looked like he had the ball, but Goodwin, he comes in and makes a play. I know in visiting with Dan Quinn, he said Goodwin could be a factor in this game. He expected it to be more with him matched up with some of these running backs as receivers. Makes a play there on Mitchell. Hand off to Deion. Not much initially. Deion Jones couldn't bring him down. But then the Falcons swarmed to the ball. Cardell Allen was in on the tackle, a gain of 3. Ryan Poole there as well, 3rd and 7. They're the first 3 possessions for Bill Belichick's New England Patriots. Well, we talked about it coming into the game, Joe. It's that especially this defense was going to hold up to the emotion of the game, and they are flying. They have made some plays. That play by Deion Jones is back in the first half already, but that
3rd down and 7. Steps up, finds White, and he's brought down immediately. And there's Goodwin again. It's 4th down. And after falling behind, the Patriots go 3-0.
well, they go motion, and because Alfred Ball is up, Brady knows he's got man coverage. He comes underneath to James White. You'd think that's a good matchup, running an option route. T.J. Goodwin, and Goodwin comes up. 2 big plays now on that drive, makes an open field tackle to force a punt.
Checks up. Good starting field position for Atlanta. They lead by 7. They'll start outside their own 35, and the 4-time champion frustrated. 10:37 left on the scoreboard clock, and you see the ball control. That battle's being won by New England. Starting at their own 38, play action. Wide open, Gabriel inside the 40. The young receiver who was cut from the Cleveland Browns, who has had a big year, gains 25. You see Jones, he goes through the middle, and because he's puncturing the middle of that defense, it softens up that deep safety, and it allows Gabriel to get in there uncontested for a nice completion. Ryan keeps it, rolls out to his left, and to the sideline. It's a catch, Julio Jones. Number 11, gain of 18. Line control as he gets both feet down and is able to secure the catch. Eric Rowe in coverage, and this is with safety one-on-one, so he's able to trail, and he's been doubled throughout this ball game, and yet he's still making big plays. Falcons have been able to run it and run it well. Tevin Coleman this time, Scott, with a gain of 1.
And you look at this running game for the Falcons, and as I said, this is a New England defense that has been really good in run defense, only giving up just under 50 yards a game, and heck, the Falcons almost have that with 9 minutes to play in the third quarter. So this is a defense that's not accustomed to teams running the football the way that the Falcons have, and when you're able to do that, the Falcons have done well all year, continues to be in play, and the play action stuff and the big shots on the field.
Second down and 9, Ryan. Tight end. Cooper fought for the ball. Chung in coverage. And it's incomplete, 3rd down and 9. That was Hooper playing defense right there. Chung, he's in a great position, and when that ball came out, it looked to me like Chung was going to be able to make an interception on the ball. Hooper's able to get in there and break it up. These are easily inside field goal range for the big leg kicker, Matt Bryant. 3rd down and 9. End zone. Austin Hooper. The flag is down. And it's going to be against New England. The touchdown will stand. You see Julio Jones and Devin McCourty, the safety. They're doubling him inside out. When you do that, you go one-on-one elsewhere. And Austin Hooper, he's able to beat John over the line. He's on the play, and really the throw threw him open on that play. It looked a little bit to me like Hooper might have gotten away with something, you know, on the ground, to be able to get inside and make a play on that play. Well, he's a rookie, Austin Hooper, a 19-yard touchdown. He's been in the regular season. A knee injury cost him the final 2 games of the season, but he's got a Super Bowl touchdown. And the Atlanta Falcons have an extra point. The flag is down, and it looked like the player, Shane McClellan, who jumped over, may have mistimed his leap. So Brian, he was right in Brian's face to the point where he couldn't even attempt the extra point.
Number 58, defense. In the scrimmage at the time the ball was snapped. 5-yard penalty, retry.
Mike Pereira, the call was an illegal formation against the defense.
Tries to time the leap. If he's on the line of scrimmage directly over the center, then that's an illegal formation. But he came through over the gap, and so really, to me, this is not a foul.
Moves the ball up to the 14. It's the largest deficit in a Brady Belichick Super Bowl for the Patriots. Play in their 7th together. 8:48 left in the first half. Tom Brady on the offensive setup. Coming up, it's the Alfa Romeo. Tom Brady is back onto the field. Kurt Terry, Howie, Michael, and Jimmy. First half highlights and analysis. And a social media check-in with Katie Nolan. Well, now Brady is in a 14-point total yards this quarter. 8:48. Houston native has got a first down. Just to add to that stat about the largest deficit for the Patriots in a Brady Belichick Super Bowl, no team has ever come back from a 2-touchdown deficit to win a Super Bowl. 10 points is the biggest comeback multiple times. This is a 14-0 game. An impressive start. First down, New England. Brady passes short of Edelman, and he was well covered. The way that this Falcons they've done a lot of good things. That being said, the Patriots, they moved the ball. The turnover, the one turnover in this game is really. When you look at the offense for the Patriots, they were rolling then and just unable to make points, and that kind of ignited the Falcons offense. There it is right there with Deion Jones. Jalen Collins made a similar play that kind of got that game turned around against the Green Bay Packers in the NFC Championship. On second down, Brady throws and the pass behind Amendola. Brady was under pressure yet again, 3rd and 10. Overall, they have been able to do a good job of getting without having to start bringing extra pressure. So with that, they're able to still play coverage. A 4-man rush. Brooks Reed is coming off the edge, and Brady feels the urgency to get the ball out. They've been able to make him uncomfortable. He's been hit 5 times, sacked twice. 10. 4-man rush. Brady fires. The flag is down. James White with a catch short of first down yardage. Brady got hit after 11 passes. Flags down. But Dwight Freeney, he got home. Tom Brady signaled that the penalty is against the Falcons.
Number 23 defense. Automatic first down.
It's on Robert Alford, the hole. The right arm of Julian Edelman. He put the spin move, his patented spin move. On Brady just as he was letting go of the ball. Brady with 122.5 sacks, 18 all time. Playing his 3rd Super Bowl. Brady on first down, and 2-1, and he is still at the line of scrimmage. Mondo will follow the Patriots in on the stop of John Domino. Gronkowski has been out since week 13 with a back injury. He's had surgery. He's excited, obviously, with how he feels right now going into next year. But when the Patriots lost Gronkowski, they lost a major down the middle of the field weapon. A great player, other people stepped up. Chris Hogan, Malcolm Mitchell, but you just don't replace the threat of a guy like Rob Gronkowski and what he means to the defense and having to defend him. Fake the handoff. Brady gets rid of it to James White. And White gets tripped up by Robert Alford. Had a lot of room if Alford doesn't make that stop. A gain of 7, 3rd and 3. That's one thing. The Falcons defense has done a pretty good job. Both of these offenses are outstanding in yards after. But for the most part, when the Patriots have gotten the ball in their hands, they've been able to come up and make some pretty good open field times. Third down and 3. The flag was thrown in the secondary, and it's a hold against Atlanta. That'll be another New England first down.
Number 34 defense.
That's on Brian Poole, and he gets caught with the hold, grabs a face mask on Danny Amendola. Brady gets hit right at the end of that play. Devondre Campbell, he acts like he's going to rush, and then he backs out. He comes late, seeing Brady had time in the pocket. But with time, it's, as we talked about, with the speed and the quickness of these receivers, it really stresses these defensive backs. 2 first downs on third downs. This drive. Where Tyson Jackson makes the tackle. But the Patriots have not been a great running football team this season. And the Falcons haven't been a great run defense, this season, and which was going to prevail. And here in this first half, this Falcons defense has done a good job. Running game with the New England Patriots. Deion Lewis in the backfield with Brady on 2nd and 9. Lewis dropped it. Allen was right on his back anyway, but now 3rd and 9. So far, just 2 yards of carry for 16. 45! He's come through some nice plays throughout the season.
25 to the 24, a gain of 3.
It's a nice drive right now by this Patriots offense. Been aided, as we said, by some penalties with this Falcons defense. Kept some drives going, but down 14 points and first half winding down, needing to come away with something to get a little momentum back on their side. Now they're threatening.
Remember, the Falcons won the toss. They deferred. They'll get the ball to start the second half. 2nd and 7. Lewis. Brady Jarrett is there to make quite freeing. Well, I think this defensive front for the Falcons was really challenged coming to this game. You see Grady Jarrett, I ain't expecting to see a flag. When you start body slamming guys, you start looking for yellow flags coming out. But they have played really well, whether it's been getting pressure on Brady, rush, playing the run. They have risen to the challenge here in this first half. They're down at 6. Falcons overload the right side of the Patriots offensive line. Pass is picked. Intercepted. Robert Alford. He's gone. Flags. Falcons add to their lead. Alford with a pick 6. Coming underneath, and you're going to see Alford. He's deep, and he just reads Brady. He drives underneath it. Tom Brady's not able to slow him down. That's a great job now with the Patriots down in scoring position with 2 takeaways defensively, and this time it's a pick 6. 2:21 left in the first half. This young defense on the big stage, shutting down Tom Brady. Turnovers into 14 points. Lead 21. Second-year head coach Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn, the head coach of the Atlanta Falcons, is in his 3rd Super Bowl in the last 4 years. 2 times as defensive coordinator for the Seattle Seahawks, and his young defense is looking Seahawk-like, able to get pressure before. Secondary flying around, good active linebackers. 2nd down and 7. Brady gets hit as he throws it. Somehow caught by Bennett. Unbelievable. That ball was up for grabs, and it drops into the arms of Bennett for 15 yards. Yeah, Beasley does a nice job of coming underneath the block and getting a hit on Brady. And what typically happens on those types of balls that are intercepted, but Bennett in the perfect position to make a play on the ball. Wow. Now Andre Campbell, the rookie linebacker, is down for Atlanta. We'll take a break here in just a minute. Timeout had to be taken by Atlanta with the injury. Andre Campbell. Patriots have 2. Brady with protection misses Julian Edelman, who was wide open. Well, they finally are able to get Edelman across the formation, and he's open, a perfectly designed play, and Brady just simply misses him. This time he is afforded a little more time in the field to deliver the football, and White Freedy, who hasn't gotten home yet, has certainly been in the backfield a lot. He has had a heck of a first half. It hasn't been lost on the Patriots. They worked for his last 10, 2nd and 10. Good protection again, and Brady finds a receiver. It's White. Nice move for a first down and more. Inside the 30. And with the clock running, they elect to keep their timeout. It's a 28-yard catch and run. One of the few times we've seen the Falcons over pursue
unable to make it after the catch. First down from the 29. Quick setup and throw. Pass caught Hogan. He's to the 21. Tom Brady has rallied the Patriots from a 21-point or more deficit to win a game 3 times in his career. So stay tuned. He's got the Patriots with a second down and 2. We're under 40 to play. Sideline not close for Hogan. Now 3rd and 2 with 30 seconds left and go back to the White. And James White, he's in the backfield. Deion Jones in coverage and gets him running. And then Jones just not anticipating that White's going to get the ball thrown to him and not then there to make the tackle. Nice gain, but the nice thing here was what they were trying to do on 3rd down, but trying to get a touchdown at the same time, not leave too much time on the clock. Matt Ryan in the offense. 3rd and 2. Pass is caught. First down, White. To the 15. And a timeout taken by the Patriots, who scored on 6 of their first possessions. It's a title game against the Steelers. This is their 6th drive in this Super Bowl so far, but they're in good position now. Now 21. Visit NFLShop.com. The largest selection of one championship gear, official store of the NFL. NFLShop.com. Brady has been under a lot of pressure. We've talked about it. It's been predominantly with a 4-man rush. And they've been able to get home. And start getting hit like that and rushed, it has a huge impact then on a quarterback. And look at this drive. This is a Falcons defense that last in the league. People out of the end zone down here in the red zone. 23 seconds left in the half. First down. One timeout remaining. Patriots trying to get on the board. Brady hangs in, finds a receiver and had it knocked away. That's one of the stars of this first half. Robert Alford got his hand in there and avoided the completion right there. And the ball was just thrown enough behind Edelman to where he couldn't catch it on the move because he had 4 steps. Robert Alford, you see if he's able to hit him in stride, it's a touchdown. But Alford with the ball slightly thrown behind Edelman, he's able to make the good play. Now 2nd down. A screen for White. It's 1 block to the 5, inside the 5. And now 12 seconds left, and a flag is down outside the 10. Martellus Bennett.
Number 88 offense. 10-yard penalty. Repeat 2nd down.
Yeah, the shoulder pads lifted up like he was taking them off. It's a costly penalty. David Andrews, the center, he gets out and makes a big time run that springs it. It's all coming back. And the killer is for New England is not only do you lose the yardage, you lose the time. Only 12 seconds left now. And 2nd and 15 from the 20. Second hold against Bennett in this half. Screen for Bennett that's going. And instead of going out of bounds, the clock continues to run. And Bill Belichick, as you can see, is in the timeout. And instead of putting up 7 before the half, it looks like the Patriots will have to settle for a Gostkowski field goal try. Yeah, I don't know about that call by Josh McDaniels. You know, it was designed well, but if you get the ball with such little time to Martellus Bennett, it's unlikely that he's going to get too much out of that play. So
that's one they didn't like to have back. Brady Jarrett got in there and made that play. The fourth 1-yard try by Gostkowski, who is 29 of 31 all time during the postseason, and he has hit 20 straight. Good snap. He's good. And with 2 seconds left in the half, the Patriots are on the board. They trail by 18. Not what Tom Brady had in mind. That drive was knocking on the door of the end zone. Brady is trying to make history here tonight. Become the first quarterback to ever win 5 Super Bowls. Is on the short end of this one, and the Atlanta Falcons. Not a lot of believers coming into this game, especially about this defense, but man, they played great. Troy, there was so much talk about the New England defense, and they were the top scoring defense in the NFL. This is the first time New England's defense had a quarterback that was in the top 10 in quarterback rating all year, and they happen to be facing the guy in ended first with an incredible number of 117.1. That's been a defense that has been the reason for much of the season. Played against it. We certainly knew that this was going to be their toughest test, and the Falcons have done an excellent job. And I think most people, though, if you'd have said the score would be 21-3 at half, most everyone would have thought that it would have meant the Patriots were the team with 21 points. This Falcons team, both sides of the ball, they've done an outstanding job, and really it just kind of seems like they've been playing at a little different speed than what the Patriots have been. To the credit of head coach Dan Quinn, who brought his let them get inside the locker room, take their pictures, have those moments, and then as he told us during the week, when Sunday comes around, it's time to block the trumpet and go play. Squib kick, and that's the first half. Falcons have turned 2 takeaways into 14 points. This opening possession for both of these teams, I think, is big to start this second half. The Falcons, of course, they want to continue with momentum. Great job to end that half by the defense. Can the offense run the ball, the play action passes that they did so well there? But more importantly, can the Patriots defense make a stop and let this Falcons offense know that they're going to have to continue to play and get the ball back to this offense? Gostkowski kicks it away, and it's Weems around the 5. By New England, Nate Ebner on the stop. Let's go down to the field and check in with Chris Myers.
Belichick said if you wait until halftime to make adjustments, it's too late. He started juggling things in the opening quarter. He was covering Julio Jones because they couldn't stop the run, and then when he did that, Julio Jones set up a touchdown. His offense could get him back in the game. I got kind of a blank stare. He did indicate that his round starts with stopping Matt Ryan. 1 hour, 8 minutes since we last saw the Atlanta Falcons offense. They take over at their own 19, leading by 18. Hand it off. Freeman, nowhere to go. Hightower made the play. A loss of 3, and back down to the field. Here's Aaron Andrews.
Joe, you mentioned how long it's been for the Falcons offense since they've been on the field. Dan Quinn saying, look, it is what it is, and that's why our mindset starting here in the second half has to be, we're pedaling downhill. We just have to attack. Did ask him what he told his team. Reset. Ball hawking defense from the Patriots and their explosive offense.
Aaron thanks 2nd and 13 after the 3-yard loss by Freeman. Ryan underneath, Freeman on the reception. Can't make the 25. And a good play made by Logan Ryan. A gain of 7, so 3rd and 6 coming. And for this Patriots defense to get a stop and get Brady right back on the field. This will be a big statement by this New England defense. And Kyle Shanahan, he comes out on first down, tries to run the ball. Dante Hightower makes a great play on first down, and that's something they were unable to do with this running game by the Falcons. Down and 6. was added in a trade early this season, a former second-round pick from Philly. There, Groh, he's young at the position. And looked like there was a little contact at the top of it, but they go after Eric Groh one-on-one, a 5-man rush by the New England Patriots. That's a big-time 3-and-out. That's hard to do against this Falcons offense. It's rare that they don't pick up a first down. Well, it's the first Atlanta drive in this game without a first down attached to it. 6, Bosher to punt. On the 21. Breaks one tackle. Down the sideline. Bosher in on the stop. And a big-time return by Julian Edelman. 6-yard punt. Here comes Edelman, down 18. During the break, a challenge flag thrown by Dan Quinn. We're going to get the call right now. For that, the left foot of Edelman along the sideline.
After review, the returner stepped out of bounds on the 20-yard line. That's where New England will have it. 1st and 10. Set the game clock to 13:07.
Now the ball sitting at the 45 of Atlanta. It's the 47. They're going to move back to the 47. So, some yardage taken away. 8 yards. Return by Julian Edelman. Here's a better look at it. So starting 7 down. Pass is off the hands of Chris Hogan. Good throw that time by Brady, and Hogan couldn't make the catch. Collins in coverage. Yeah, good coverage by Jalen Collins. A lot of field there with man coverage to get the ball out on that. Just make the play on that ball. Perfectly thrown ball by Brady. There's 2 catches for 23 yards for Hogan. An incredible performance against the Steelers in the championship game. 9 for 180. Second and 10. There's Amendola. A flag is thrown from the secondary. Ryan Poole made the stop. The undrafted rookie out of Florida. It's against New England. With Ryan Poole, he played that ball awfully well. A guy who had a couple holding penalties.
Pass interference, number 15 offense. That penalty's declined. 3rd down.
So they decline the penalty. Instead of 2nd and 20, it's 3rd and 12. There's the call on Chris Hogan, but you know, Brian Poole, he's anticipating the quick passing game. That's one of the things that the Patriots like to do in defense. That you have to be aggressive in attack, and that's what he was able to do. Down in 12. Brady. Using there by his Falcons defense, and Dan Quinn on the sideline, the head coach, called the timeout. So Dan Quinn's defense, which is coordinated by Richard Smith. We'll have a chance to talk about this 3rd down and 12. Last night, all the awards were handed out around the NFL. The NFL's assistant coach of the year was Kyle Shanahan, who it appears is headed to the 49ers to become their next head coach. But our former colleague John Lynch in the spot of general manager in that little head-to-head against Josh McDaniels. Kyle Shanahan's winning that battle. There he is upstairs. Right now it's Atlanta's defense out there, and McDaniels trying to find a way to get a first down. 3rd down and 12. Pass dropped, Edelman. So despite the great starting field position for New England, as soon as they move Edelman down and Alford goes with him, he's in man coverage, and this is the Patriots are really
time. When you get Edelman running the shallow crossing routes, can't keep up with them with tremendous quickness and speed, but 2 drop balls there by Edelman and Hogan on that drive. Hand over end punt. Ryan Allen. And a fair catch holding by Williams. So Falcons have it the second time in the second half as they lead 21-3. Score at their own 15 as they lead 21-3. First time in the last 21 seconds, that's how they started the second half. Coleman in the backfield. Pass is caught. Gabriel out across the 30. Taylor Gabriel, who has become a major weapon for Matt Ryan, gains 17. Now up the play action passing, and Taylor Gabriel, he gets in there, and the guy that can really fly, and the fact that he became available when the Cleveland Browns Shanahan had some background with him when he was with the Browns as offensive coordinator. He picked him up, and what a key acquisition he has been. Toss to Coleman running right. And Coleman out across the 35. We haven't talked much about Alex Mack, who was the free agent added from Cleveland to really solidify this offensive line. He got hurt in the NFC Championship game. There's some reports out there that his fibula injury is actually a break. He didn't really want to talk about it much with us. We met with him during the week, but he's held up well. He sure has. Ryan down the middle, wide open. Gabriel. And a busting coverage by this Patriots defense. Well, Taylor Gabriel, he puts a heck of a move on this route that frees him up. Malcolm Butler in coverage right there trips him up. And he's got to make the catch. Knowing he's got the safety on the other side who's going to put the hit on him. It's a big-time route. Handoff is to Coleman running left. And Sean is there to force him out. That 35-yarder to Taylor Gabriel. It's the longest pass play tonight. And here it is again. Yeah, you see the release off the ball with speed. As soon as he starts to the boundary with a head fake, it trips up Malcolm Butler. Ryan, just an easy decision. But you talked about Kyle Shanahan and what he has meant to this offense. Those are the kinds of things in terms of route running. There's not a lot of teams in this league that really teach some of the fundamental things of route running. You watch these wide receivers, they do an excellent job. They're talented, they're well coached. That's why they move the ball the way they do. On second down, Ryan in trouble out to his left, throws, passes, caught. That's Sanu. And Mohamed Sanu is to the 15-yard line with another Atlanta first down. Love that catch. How about the year for Mohamed Sanu, who played second fiddle to A.J. Green in Cincinnati. Now he's second fiddle to this guy. He's had a great season. He really has. He's just another weapon in Ryan's arsenal. His first catch for 13 yards. Hits the hole hard. He's dragged down inside the 10 at the 7 by Trey Flowers. What do you think about this second half, Joe? And the Falcons open up the second half. They go 3-and-out. The Patriots get great return for 3-and-out, and they do nothing with it. With great field position, the young Falcons defense force a 3-and-out, and now this Falcons offense on the move and threatening from all parts. Here's Freeman. Nowhere to go. Bottled up. And dropped back near the 10. This Patriots defense is looking for a takeaway. That's why they need a loss of 2. Freeman, and there's defensive attrition. He's called the defense for Bill Belichick since 2010. He's been the official defensive coordinator since 2012 entitled. He has keep an eye on Mohamed Sanu down here. He's the most targeted receiver for this Falcons offense on third down. He's right here. Third down and 4. Ryan, is broken up, but a flag.
Pass interference. Number 21 defense. Automatic. First down.
Look at it, see what happens in the left arm. The left arm is kind of around him and gets the ball. And of course the big play to Gabriel. Tough series with 3 catches, 76 yards in the game. Never had a 100-yard game in the NFL. Here is Coleman, end zone, touchdown. This is not what you want to see. Minkovich, he has to cover Coleman as he comes across. He gets caught up in the traffic. He gets outflanked, and there's no way you're going to be able to make a play on Coleman. It's a 6-yard touchdown catch by Tevin Coleman. This to make it 28-3. Nearly blocked. Bryant knocks it through. New England, the first time they had it in this second half, not this time. Down the field they go. Rolling into the end zone. Arthur Blank loving it. Up by 25. And Robert Kraft has had an unprecedented run of success as owner of the New England Patriots. His son, Jonathan Kraft, his life. He has never experienced anything like this in a Super Bowl. His 8th as an owner of New England. Deion Lewis takes a knee. Now it's a Super Bowl, so might as well show him. Mark Wahlberg, huge Patriots fan, and Chrissy Teigen and John Legend. John can cause a stir in a hotel lobby, take my word for it. Elton John is here. John Travolta is here. Mel Blount, Tony Dungy, a Super Bowl champion in that 06 season. Roger Goodell. And there's James Baker, former Secretary of State, former Secretary of the Treasury. Bob McNair on the far right. President Mike Pence in the middle. Bob McNair his city has stepped up to the challenge of hosting a Super Bowl. The stadium's all lit up. The hole is deeper for Tom Brady in New England. Underneath, pass is caught. Deion Lewis, and this offense isn't going anywhere right now. Well, what we're seeing, Joe, really is the speed of this Falcons defense, and that's what Dan Quinn wanted to address when he came in and took over as the head coach of this team. It was this defense was last in the NFL the year before Dan Quinn took over, and in every position other than defensive tackle, he'll take speed over size every time. And we're seeing guys like Deion Jones who are flying all over this field and making plays. Second down and 7. Brady, pass is caught. Tackle is missed, and a first down for James White. Gain of 12. That's not atypical of New England. They'll chip away and just drop it right down your throat, but not tonight against Atlanta yet. Yeah, some self-inflicted punishment too, you know, with the turnovers, and like we said, I mean, Tom Brady, 3 turnovers, 3 interceptions in this postseason, one more than he had all year. But then with the drop balls and just some uncharacteristic things on his Patriot team, the point has come because of the turnovers by New England. And Deion Lewis carries it over the right side, picks up 8. Fumble by LeGarrette Blount. There was an interception return for a touchdown by Robert Alford. He's a big Brady. Returned it 82 yards to make it 21-0 in the first half. Now 2nd and 2. Handoff to Lewis. Nothing. Lost a yard. 3rd down coming up. Deion Jones right in the middle of it yet again for Atlanta. Boy, he's been everywhere, hasn't he? Talk about Deion Jones and the year that he has had, and as that's kind of new for him when he got here, and he's had to be the signal caller and take over as the leader. And initially, that was not something he was overly comfortable
As the Patriots try a little trickery on 3rd down and 3, and now on 4th down, we'll see if Bill Belichick goes for it.
Yeah, they're just trying to create some big playability and maybe catch the Falcons off guard. And it looked initially like he had a chance to Dion Lewis, but the ball just wasn't fast enough. Unable to make the play, and I'm not surprised at all. They're going for it here on 4th down.
They're on 46, down by 25. First down, big conversion, Amendola. Out of bounds inside the 40. That's why that play call on 3rd. Brady's hand. Not Edelman, but in this case they convert on 4th down with a completion of 17 to Danny Amendola. Blitz. Quick throw. Amendola brought down immediately. Play made by Jalen Collins. Lead it 2.
Andre Campbell, he was off the edge, and another one of those speed rookies. They put him into the linebacker position. I think if you look around this league, the Falcons possess the fastest linebackers in all of football.
Patriots in the first half took it inside the Atlanta 35 3 times.
Stopped at 4:49 left, 3rd quarter. Just a little bit off, Joe. Brady, and in that first half, they were getting some pressure on him. Really wasn't able to settle in. That time, not a very accurate throw, and he's been off just a little bit. He's kind of been on the mark. Quite a few key throws, but it just hasn't been as in sync as I'm used to seeing from this team.
Now 3rd down and 8. Brady flushed out. Run and get it and slide at the 20. He doesn't do it much, but that's a 15-yard carry by Tom Brady.
Yeah, and because of that, then when you're rushing him, you tend to lose sight of contain. So they come underneath, they're trying to get inside pressure, and Tom recognizes it, and he gets outside looking to throw, but once he sees obviously not a guy who runs very often, just 28 rushing attempts on the regular season, but a big run there for this Patriot offense.
Ties his season long with a 15-yard carry. Here's Blunt has a fumble in this game, driving the pile close to the 15. To stop Neal. First round pick from Florida. How about this? Helmets are stuck between Martellus Bennett and Dwight Freeney. All the while the clock's running.
The clock's been running on this drive. It's Patriots getting a nice drive going, but certainly time right now is what they're contending with.
Officials reset the play clock, but every second on the game clock is precious. Ever since that last play at 2nd and 5. They run it again. Blunt right side is going to get the first down and hang on to the football after a couple of big hits. Alford on the tackle. Wasn't alone out there to carry 10 yards by Blunt.
Some tough running there by LeGarrette. Just trying to climb back into this thing and know that they got to come away with a touchdown on this drive. And Alford trying to bring down a big man.
Another run to the 5. That's it. Imagine Patriots fans are saying, throw the football. I mean, they're getting yardage with Blunt, but we're under 2.5 left now in the 3rd quarter, and a lot of time is coming off
the clock on this drive. You see how much time the drive has taken, over 6 minutes right now, and Dan Quinn is perfectly happy, you know, allowing them to play football and take time off the clock, and they've done a good job not giving us big play.
Now they'll throw. Pass is caught. That's White. Touchdown. Brady takes his team into the end zone and a long drive with 2:06 left. First touchdown to the New England. Excuse me, Jacob Collins, that was him on the outside. Yep, that's a touchdown. James White, he's been one of the real positives for this offense. He's the lead receiver for the Patriots in this ball game. Gostkowski for the extra point. This one hits the upright. There's not much going right for New England. They get the touchdown, and Gostkowski misses the extra point. That's his 5th miss this season. He's about to get it back. We'll see how Bill Belichick wants to play this. And it's an onside kick. That's going to be a penalty flag. It looked like it hit Gostkowski before it went 10 yards. Atlanta anyway. But it looked like it hit Gostkowski. It's got to travel 10 yards untouched. The kicking team. And that's why they threw the flag. It's Atlanta's ball anyway. Reynolds. Let's watch and see where this comes up and hits Gostkowski. There. Reynolds, he comes in, and now he's able to get through all those bodies. And, you know, that's really great work. Well designed, I mean, but job there with it hitting Gostkowski. Falcons offense and a defense has not had a great deal of success against with outstanding field position. Rhodes is a 4th-year pro out of Virginia, has a moment.
Touch on the kicking team. The ball hit the kicker. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the recovery. First down and long.
The special teams coach, Keith Armstrong. Falcons. It's a missed extra point by Gostkowski. It's a 28-9 game. Football.
You people are lifeguards, not police. You people. You don't get to say that. You're just teams.
She's running it somehow.
You going night-night? You ready to do this? Hell yeah. Whoa, what are you wearing? Freedom. That's desecration.
Dear Predictable, there's no other way to say this. It's over. I found a paradise. Together we are perfectly balanced. Our senses awake. Our hearts racing as one. I know this is what they say if you love something. Set it free. See you around, Julia.
Been saving something special for you. Every time you go over your data limit, you get punished.
But I like streaming movies.
Punished.
Nice fees.
Confusing and painful to billions.
Wireless pain is fine if you're into that sort of thing. Or get T-Mobile One. Now with taxes and fees.
This year, everyone's going to Daytona.
But there's only one winner.
Daytona 5.
Has a perfect passer rating so far at 158.3, 12 of 14, 193 yards. Failed his second try and the 5-yard penalty starting at the New England 41. Up by 19. Ryan finds his receiver. That's Hooper, the tight end, who has a touchdown in this game. He picks up. We know that Matt Ryan is now the MVP of the NFL. Born in 1985, Exton, Pennsylvania, attended Boston College. Was the 3rd overall pick in 2008 behind Jake Long and Chris Long, and now the MVP. Flowers was in there as well. Tevin Coleman, no gain, but a flag flew early.
Holding. Number 70 offense. 10-yard penalty. Repeat second down.
There's no doubt that Kyle Shanahan would like to run the football like they did in that first half. Wind this clock down, but the Patriots have gotten much more physical out on the edges. Yards have been harder to come by. Right from the beginning, the guy just said that he loved this offense, and it was really a matter of getting comfortable with calling the plays. There's a lot of verbiage within the offense, and this year, as the season began, he had weapons. He felt comfortable with what he was doing. Another year in the system, and boy, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to him on being named the league MVP.
We'll welcome you inside our broadcast booth, and you keep waiting because of their history, because of his history. We're talking about Tom Brady and talking about the New England Patriots to jump back in this game, get a key step, get a turnover. It's not happening, and that's in large part to the play of the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, they really have. They've grown up in this season. In this ball game, one of the real key turning points, I think, for the Falcons defensively was in the second half when Edelman gets the nice return and sets up the Patriots offensively with great field position.
The team has not turned the ball over this entire postseason. In Seattle, Green Bay, now New England. Ryan gets away from a sack. That ball is incomplete. Austin Hooper. New England almost forced the turnover they were looking for, but Hooper didn't have it long enough for it to be considered a catch. Good job by Matt Ryan to get away from a sack from Sheard.
That's Paul Sheard. He's the one who came off the corner and he's just trying to get Hooper to throttle that thing down. There was a lot of field right there, and he made it tough on his quarterback to get him the football with him under pressure.
Good play by Chung to knock that ball out on 3rd down and 11. No snap. Ryan is sacked on Atlanta's side of the 50. An in-season pickup from Detroit, a loss of 9, and it's 4th down.
Sheard, he's able to get home again against Ryan Schrader, and then Van Noy then finishes him off and make a key stop. I mean, they get good field position with the missed onside kick. The Patriots does a good job not surrendering any points.
Kick, 5-yard penalty, and now with the play clock down at 0. Flags fly for delayed game.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
The answer is yes. Meanwhile, for the defense, they had 3 sacks in this game, and all 3 have come on third down. So now 3 seconds remain in this punt. And the last play of quarter number 3 in this 51st Super Bowl. Edelman waits for it. Whistles of the third quarter. And they start the game clock, and that's it. The first 3 quarters, the punt will start quarter number 4 after this from your local Fox station. It's about to get the ball back. Here in Super Bowl 51. It would be an unprecedented comeback if the Patriots climb out of this hole to win their 5th Super Bowl. Right now, it's Atlanta in charge. Usher has had a good night. It's one end over end. And it is ball dead inside the 13. That was Sean. They'll mark him at the 13-yard line. There have been miscues for the Patriots despite all the experience in the first half by LeGarrette. There have been some drops. There's been a another drop. And then after their only touchdown of the game, Gostkowski gets thrown. 13 as you look at takeaways and the points off the takeaways. Big hill to climb. Pass is caught by Malcolm Mitchell. Mitchell with a first down at the 28, 8 of 15. Just a lot of those miscues that we just showed that you don't do what the Patriots have done and have all kinds of things happen. And it's not just one thing. Brady hasn't been as sharp as what we've seen from him this year, but drop balls all over the place. It's just caught here, and that's brace of the elbow during the preseason. Been dealing with injury of late. Second straight game he's been active, 2nd and 3 now. This is it. It's a first down. Across the 40, brought down by Keanu Neal, 6. Super Bowl 51 most valuable player voting is now open. Go to NFL.com/MVP and vote now. First down, Patriots. Record 9th Super Bowl in franchise history. All day, Edelman downfield, can't hit it. Only 2nd and 10. They had a chance once again for a big play down the field. At the wheel route, you see that Edelman, he's a couple steps there on Brian Poole, and just another one just unable to connect when the opportunity has been there. And we showed that shot of Matt Ryan. You look at this offense for the Falcons, with just 33 offensive snaps in this game. I mean, that's unheard of. Mitchell again, they're going to the rookie. He's got a first down. The usual weapon for Tom Brady, Julian Edelman, has been targeted 10 times in this game. He has only 3 catches, and now Patriots, they get up to the line, but then they're spending a lot of time up here getting the snap away. First down, 41. Brady from the shotgun pass is caught. Out of bounds. Going to give Lee nearly 10 yards. Looks like they stopped him just short. So Brady. Pass is incomplete for Amendola. Now it's 3rd down and 2 inches as Amendola goes away talking to the official. And he got grabbed. That's why by Bull. He gets away with it here. Hasn't gotten away with all of them. He's been penalized a couple times, but Amendola got up immediately. He's looking for the flag, as was Brady. Falcons are at 6.8 yards per there on the tackle by Trey Flowers. They're going to take Coleman in for x-rays. Third down and a long one. Out of the shotgun, Ryan gets hit. Ball is out. This is a fumble. New England has it. Taylor knocked it out. Extra coverage for the Patriots.
Looked like Devontae Freeman should have picked him up. He doesn't block him, and Matt Ryan, because he's expecting Hightower to be blocked, he's looking the opposite way, and Hightower makes a big-time play right here and get the ball loose on Matt Ryan. You see Freeman as he reacted, and Hightower got by him.
That is the first Falcons turnover this postseason. None against Seattle, none against Green Bay. Big one here. Under 8.5 to go. 45. Brady, he goes down. Dwight Freeney.
Well, Dwight Freeney, he's been getting close throughout this game, and he's going against Solder there at left tackle, and he gets the speed rush, and this time he gets home. His first sack since October, but he has really played well, even though it wouldn't show up other than that one sack. He's been applying pressure throughout this game.
The Falcons added Dwight Freeney for a sack just like that in his third team over the last 4 years. In his third Super Bowl, he's 36. Big play, 2nd and 15. And then well covered by Keanu Neal. James White made the reception. A gain of 4. Third down and 11 coming. This play that's coming right here could render a forthcoming point moot. You wonder if they'll find 16 points with just over 7 to go. This is 4-down territory for New England. 3rd and 11. Brady has caught. That's Mitchell. First down. And it's been the rookie, Malcolm Mitchell, who's really played well in this second half.
Yeah, after this play, though, Mitchell makes the catch, and he stops. He puts the ball on the ground. It looked initially like me, or to me, that he was not touched when he comes back to make a play on that ball, and yet he slams it down as though he was in college.
From the 14. Going to say that forward progress was stopped and keep the game clock running. Carl Allen on the tackle, and Amendola got 7. End zone touchdown. Amendola. And Brady tells the world they're going for 2. A 6-yard touchdown for Danny Amendola.
And Jalen Collins, he's in there playing the slot. Amendola gets caught looking inside. Amendola just runs a speed out on him, and it was uncontested. An easy completion and touchdown for this Patriots. Costly fumble there on the missed block by Devontae Freeman. Gives the ball to the Patriots. This is a big 2-point conversion here to really apply the pressure on the Falcons.
They were 1 for 2 during the regular season on 2-point tries. A direct snap, and it's good. James White, 8-point game. Brady and the Patriots take advantage of the takeaway. And it's a one-score game in Super Bowl 51. This game 21-0. Led 21-3 at the half. Vegas lead was 25 points at 28-3 with under 2.5 left in the third quarter. The turnover and the subsequent touchdown. This is an 8-point game with just under 6 minutes left in the Super Bowl. It's got a lot tighter over there on that Falcons sideline. And turnovers in this ball game for proven very costly. Another kick from Gostkowski that drives Hardy back inside the 5. That was good work. Perfect kick by Gostkowski. Kept it out of the end zone. Hardy fielded, and then the Patriots got downfield and covered it. Out of bounds at the 10, and with this touchdown by Danny Amendola, and then the 2-point conversion, Robert Kraft, Jonathan Kraft in New England celebrates. Misses Tom Brady. Mr. Bill Belichick. There's been a this Atlanta offense from the 10. That's right. We'll see what they're able to do. Here backed up, and this crowd is alive. Play action. Ryan Freeman is wide open. Nobody went with it. And Devontae Freeman makes a move out across the 45. Roberts downfield to make the stop, but a 39-yard catch and run.
Yeah, you're going to see nobody goes with him. I couldn't tell if it was here in the middle, Landon Roberts, who should have been going then with Freeman, but clearly a bust. They're man elsewhere, and they leave his zone completely wide open, and Matt Ryan exploits it.
39-yard play, longest play from scrimmage in the game. Freeman gets a yard. Jabal Sheard. Now player is down for Atlanta, and this is their right tackle, Ryan Schrader. Second down and 9. With over 5 to play. Tom Compton, fourth-year pro of South Dakota, will take over for Schrader at tackle. You look at a comparison of the two fan bases and a history of the championships. And Atlanta's tired of hearing about futility. It's been nothing but success over the past decade for the 4 major sports franchises in the New England area. 36 total championships, and for Atlanta, 1 in 168 seasons. 4 major sports. And that belongs to the 1995 Atlanta Braves. Here's the injury to Schrader. Kind of tripped Schrader, so Compton is in at right tackle. 5 minutes left, second and 9. Extra men on the rush. Ryan steps through, throws on the run, and Jones with a catch. Phenomenal catch by Julio Jones on the sideline.
I have no idea how Matt Ryan gets this ball in there and how Julio Jones is able to make that catch and keep his feet in bounds and secure the football. It's unbelievable coverage by Eric Rowe underneath him. And when Matt Ryan broke contain, I thought he was going to run. There was just no way to get this football. He finds a spot that only Julio Jones can make a play on.
It's a 27-yard completion. And now a timeout on the field. That was incredible. And considering the circumstances, with all the momentum with New England, the biggest catch of this second half.
You're going to see to the right of the screen as Matt Ryan takes off, what he's looking at. And Eric Rowe is underneath that throw, and anything short of perfect ball placement, it's intercepted. That's incredible right there. I mean, this guy, it seems like every time I watch him play, he comes up with a play that's better than
good as it gets. For under 5 minutes, the issue is no stop. He was out of bounds at 4:40. Ball game, that was incredible. Rhodes wondering just what he has to do to make a play on the ball. Toss to Freeman running left. There to go. And coming up is 40 on the stop, loss of 1. In a position where a field goal makes the task really difficult right now. A one-score game coming up. The Ford postgame show with Kurt, Terry, Howie, Michael, and Jimmy. Presentation of the Lombardi Trophy. Interviews from down on the field. 2nd and 11. That's exactly what happened. A flag is down back in the area where Matthews went down, and we'll check the call. That's Jake Matthews, the third-year first-round pick out of Texas A&M, guilty of this hold on Chris Long. That is a massive call against Atlanta. Then on the back end of it, on the tackle of Sanu, they may have missed a face mask. Really both ones, Sanu and Logan Ryan. The ball's back at the 45, and they are out of field goal range after the hold by Matthews. Well, we'll see what Bill Belichick elects to do here, because Matt Ryan's got the same approach. Now you're just trying to get yards, get back in field goal range, and give yourself a chance. Stunned defensively. Pass is incomplete. Gabriel the target. And with the sack and the hold, the Falcons possession to an 8-point lead. Opportunity missed after that incredible catch by Julio Jones. Oh, it was such a good drive for Atlanta, starting with the completion to Devontae Freeman out of the backfield, and then of course Julio Jones along the sideline. Looked like, okay, they're going to probably come away with 3 points, which makes it awfully difficult on New England. Now they're giving the ball back, no attempt on a field goal, and they're going to put Tom Brady in position to tie this game up. Just the other way, end over end punt. Edelman inside the 10. Let's give you a come along for the ride, won't you? Austin Hooper, the rookie tight end, with a touchdown that made it 14 The 82-yard interception and return by Robert Alford made it 21-0, and then Coleman. This was all Atlanta. The last time the Patriots had it, a touchdown by Danny Amendola from Brady. James White punched in a 2-point conversion. It's a one-score game with a touchdown and a successful 2-point try. Look at the NFL postseason, not Super Bowl history. The lead was at 1 point, 25 points for Atlanta. They lead by 8. Brady gets hit as he throws, and a pass incomplete. Brady, they've been in Tom Brady's face since the opening kickoff.
I think that was Grady Jarrett again right here. 97. I'm sure was. He's able to get back in on Tom Brady. He's had himself a heck of an afternoon.
The Patriots' longest drive this season is 91 yards. They go here. A chance to tie it. Sacked 5 times, hit 16. 2nd and 10. Brady going to air it out. Hogan on the side. Incomplete. Collins in coverage. It's one of the rare downfield shots we've seen from Tom Brady tonight.
Yeah, they had the one-on-one look, and see Chris Hogan make a lot of these plays, and contact there at the end of it. And I like that there was no call. They let him go after. They're both trying to make a play on the ball. 3rd down.
Just enough time. Patriots 2 timeouts. Ball at the 25. Over the middle, broken up. Covered by Alford. Target was Edelman. 2nd and 10, and that was a dangerous pass.
Marvin Rabbit going on there. Boy, also. Edelman, as he got up, the ball get deflected up in the air. He's hoping someone can make a play on the interception, but Alford with plenty of contact down the field on Julian Edelman.
Brooks Reed was shaken up on that play. Clock was stopped. Anyway, 2:34, and Reed has to come out. 2nd and 10. This 4th-round pick out of Georgia, grew up in Valdosta, Georgia, fell down, got up, and made the catch. What a play.
He's played well, and you talked about his season, Joe. 26 of his 32 receptions came in the last 7 games, and that's when they really needed somebody. Once Gronkowski went down, and he became that guy.
Edelman broken up, and the pass is no sign yet. Edelman comes down with the football. They're saying it's a catch. And we'll get another look at this. Alford knocked it up into the air, and let's see who comes down with it. Oh, that's a catch. Oh my God, that's incredible.
Amazing concentration by Julian Edelman to be able to make a play on that.
Is challenging the ruling on the field of a completed pass. We'll review the play.
The ball was resting on the arm of Ricardo Allen, and Edelman able to re-grab it before he hits the ground. I checked with Mike Pereira in our booth. He thinks it's a catch, and the play is being challenged.
And it should have been an interception by Robert Alford. When he makes a play on this, he's in perfect position right there. Intercept that ball. Instead, it gets popped up, but Julian Edelman, it's outstanding.
Mike Pereira's in our booth. The same thing we did. You think it's a catch?
Yeah, what I do see is that he gets control, and then the ball looks like it does touch the ground. He had control first. So since he had control first, and then he maintained control, I think it's
we've had makes it look like a catch. Makes you think of the Super Bowl at the end of the 2007 season, which was Super Bowl 42, when Asante Samuel had a shot at an interception. Then the David Tyree catch followed. Giants eventually won that Super Bowl. Here's Jeffers.
After review, it's confirmed.
Asante Samuel earlier had a shot at an interception. Somehow on this play, Eli Manning stayed upright and then throws it downfield, and there's Rodney Harrison, who makes the defensive play, and Tyree catches it against his helmet. And now this from Edelman. Incredible. Here's Amendola down near the 20. And we are at the 2-minute warning, which will allow everybody, including the two guys, to catch their breath. 1:57. Wow. In a season that started with a 4-game suspension. Tom Brady is in a position now, with the ball resting at the 21-yard line of Atlanta, to try and finish off this comeback. But it would take a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. Super Bowl win, which would be a record. First down. Underneath, finds Tom Brady now somehow is over 400 yards passing in this game. I mean, it's been He's got 410. That's the second most all time. From the 8, Brady finds his man. That's James White. What a game he's had. And White is down to the 1. It's been working James White when they spread him out. The last couple times they have him in the underneath. So coverage. It's been easy. We'll see if they punch it in right here. 22. Alabama. 18. Handoff. Touchdown. And now the biggest 2-point attempt in the history of the Patriots franchise. Marcus Cannon, you see the right tackle. He just collapses it right there in the double tackle. Willis Bennett, he punches it in before Campbell's able to make a play. And here we are, a 2-point play. This is it. Depends on the penalty. And the indication is it's against the play. This is the game. Amendola for 2. Mike Brady, he's trying to get a jump. They get the 2-point conversion, tie this thing up, and don't ever count Tom Brady out. Best ever? Best ever in my book is this week. The night. It's the best I've seen, and put on a show here in the last 30 minutes of this ball game, and to climb back in it. Conversion, jump on him. 2.
Mike Brady, he's trying to get a jump on him, but the last one, his owner, Robert Kraft, who we've seen multiple. Super Bowl 51. Nothing on the 51. Pouring off. There's plenty of time with 52 seconds left. At the same time, Matt Ryan has to be smart with what he's trying to do here. Pass is caught. That's Sanu. He is able to survive. Continues to move. Gain of 4. Now it's third down. 18 seconds remain. I like the play there. I think if you get them set, get them lined up, you get the play called. Offenses these days, they got one word. You get guys lined up, one word. Tell them what they're doing. You're able to get a play off. But like you said, now third down. That's with 2 timeouts. A lot can happen in 18 seconds. On 3rd and 6, just 4 men on the rush. Ryan got hit. The pass is incomplete. It ends up in the waiting arms of Duron Harmon, but now it's 4th down. And here's the pressure as Flowers almost got home in time. Yeah, Ryan really did not want to turn it loose when he did, but he was forced to. Trey Flowers, and knowing with the clock and how little time was left, he hit a big chunk. He takes a chance. They're going to bring everybody here, try to make a play on this punt. 11 seconds left in regulation. Timeout taken by New England. Bill Belichick. Point early. This timeouts taken by New England here just to make sure that timeouts taken by New England. Maybe review. Punt by Bosher. And see what Bosher can do. He did not take it. Good snap. Fair catch by Edelman at the 35. And there are 3. Hope for a penalty. Get a shot. Super Bowl history. All those words. That's what the Falcons have got to be thinking over there. They got to pull it together. Here's Brady. It's Dion Lewis with just a little excitement before the end of regulation. We just hope that Dion Lewis is getting in. Watch how he hits the turf. Kind of stuck his leg into the ground. That's why he went down as hard as he did. Right there. That looks like a lower body injury. I'll say it again. This lead was 20. 2 touchdowns.
Period that kicks a field goal, in which case the other team will have an opportunity. There's timing. Heads. They have called on the top.
We go into overtime. 2 head coaches. 2 head coaches in his 2nd year. Bill Belichick in his 17th with New England. Bosher to kick it away. Brady will start at the 25. Touchdown. The game is over. Experience the game like never before from every angle. Key play on that drive was the throw to Dan. Just look at what the Patriots have done offensively. They've scored the last 4 times they've had the ball. And it's White on the backfield. White trying to tiptoe Jones. Catches, 113 yards. One huge touchdown. Saw those numbers from Brady in this 4th quarter. 2nd and 4. Sideline. What a throw on the reception. One of the best in the game for Tom Brady. You called it. You got to lay this ball. Had a quiet game, but a big catch for 18. And for Tom Brady, you're going to see Chris Hogan through the ball. He's able to work back through to the quarterback and make a play with Jalen Collins then in coverage. But Tom Brady on the last 2 throws has had a clean pocket. He's delivered the ball. That's a dangerous pass out there to White, who was waiting for it from Brady. Tried that a couple times, and the Falcons have been aggressive on that quick throw. James White now with 14 catches. That's a new Super Bowl record. A loss of 3, 2nd and 13. And it's a 1st down. Well, this is really well executed by the Patriots. They get linemen. He's blocking out in front. Falcons need somebody to step up and make Martellus Bennett tried on the underthrown ball for a spinning catch, and a flag is thrown right in the spot where Bennett came down. DeMond Campbell in coverage. See if it's against number 59. Now they're going to get Campbell for the pass interference, and I think it's the right call. Ball that was a little underthrown, but Campbell never is able to get. Checks in. He rushed for a league-high 18 touchdowns during the regular season, has 19 when you include the postseason. Touchdown here. 53. And that's the play the Falcons have been waiting.
Knocking it down, but boy, when the ball went up, unlike you, Joe, I thought that's a risky pass. Key takeaway that they're looking for.
Tom Brady had completed 10 in a row. Now second and goal.
319.
Toss to White. He's in. Patriots win the Super Bowl. Brady has his fifth. What a comeback. Another look to make sure. James White driving. They've already shot off the confetti. Fans are on the field. And it looks like a good touchdown.
Yeah, it does to me too, Joe. When the ball goes down, where's the ball? I don't know what they do if they have to overturn this, but it looked to me like the ball was across. And what an effort by James White, who's had himself a heck of a ball game. There was contact by Ricardo Allen, and yet he's able to get across the goal line. What a game by the New England Patriots and Tom Brady.
34-28, the final in overtime, and the Patriots have redefined the word moment.
さあそしてその関西学院に
そうですね、ディフェンスがポイントですもな
まず最初そしてリターンが
そうですよ。これは
27回甲子園ボール関西学院大学ファイターズのキックオフでゲームが始まります。
開始頃ですよ。これは
リターンします。中から25ヤードほどまで戻してここから攻撃が始まってきます。さあ法政大学2人のクォーターバックの活躍に注目です。
寺村健吾と近藤アロー。
近藤が持ち味。まずファーストプレーは近藤が出てきました。26ヤード地点からのファースト点。まずはハンドオフ。中のランプレーです。
はい、法政のオフェンスはですね、基本的には外のボックスの外ですね、オフェンスライン、ディフェンスラインの4人の間ではなく、その外を進めたい、その伏線となる中のプレーから入りました。
24番の笹尾のランプレーでした。この青いラインからプレーが始まって黄色いラインまで行きますとファーストダウン更新です。このラインは選手には見えていません。セカンドダウン8。更新。しかしボールをこぼしているか。22番副キャプテンの池田のランプレーでしたが、しかしボールしたボールは関西学院大学プレーヤー。
簡単な試合でもそうだったんですけど、立命の試合でもそうですけども、ゲーム立ち上がりにその科学の選手がね、ボールに絡んだのか、
ここで
ボールいってますね。
キャプテンの柏です。
やはりそのボールへの執着心ですよね。ストリップの技術、もうこれは習慣ですからね。
さあ関西学院大学がもう敵陣からの攻撃です。47ヤード地点からのファーストダウン点。まずはクォーターバック斉藤からのハンドオフです。望月のランプレー、ファーストプレーは11番斉藤を使ってきました。2年生
畑君は出ないんですかね。
まだ続けますね。この2年生関東中央大学の斉藤です。
今日ね、ちょっとウォーミングアップ見たときにあんまり調子よくないなと思ったんですけどね、まさか斉藤君から入ってくるとは思いませんでしたね。
富士通フロンティアのフラッグフットボールでアメリカンフットボールを始めたというこの斉藤です。ここはしかしプレッシャーにいってパスはキャッチしています。この2年生の斉藤です。梅本がこのボールをよく取りました。
そうですね、梅本君は高校の時に アメフトやってたわけじゃないんですけども、
野球にでしたね。
そうですね、非常にキャッチング上手になりましたね、この1年で。
さあしかしサードダウンに2ヤード残っています。サードダウン2、ここで攻撃できませんとことになりますが、ハンドオフしました。外のランプレー、これは出る。ファーストダウン更新。28番スピードタイプ萩野のランです。関西学院は先ほどご紹介した43番の望月とこのスピードのある28番の佐賀ワイルドキャットでした。
そうですね、望月君がある程度取れる状態ですけど、左側のオープンですね、ここが薄かったらもう萩野に渡してしまうというプレーですね。
今は、クォーターバックが入らず望月が入るのがですが、それを萩野にハンドオフするというプレーでした。さあまたクォーターバックが先に出ています。これはフェイクプレー、中野なんです。やはり関西学院が最初の攻撃シリーズいろいろ考えてきています。
そうですね、しかもそのがフィールドに多分立てないからだと思うんですけども、最初のシーズンが相当苦労している感じがありますね、組み立てに。
この57番田中がラインバッカーの真ん中、ディフェンスライン注目はキャプテン44番のシトミ。セカンドダウンです。セカンドダウン5、今度は横へのパス、先のランニングバックをしています。ここはディフェンス集まり早く最後は倒しました。
この辺やっぱり法政のスピードですね、ディフェンスのスピードは関西ね、立命はこのぐらいスピードありますけどね、それに匹敵するぐらいのディフェンスのスピードがありますよね。
ちょうど大体ボールが26ヤードから27ヤード。
さあフィールドゴール圏内でもありますからね、ちょっとひょっとしたらクォーターバックが走るかもしれないですね、もしくはランプレーでパスでいきますかね。
2年生の斉藤、ここはパスです。しかしプレッシャーが来てクォーターバックサック、79ヤード浜野のクォーターバックサック。
この辺肌だったら投げ捨てるか、もしくは走るか、ところをセットアップできるんですけどもね、ここまで下がるとフィールドゴールはちょっとしんどいんじゃないでしょうかね。
そうですね、ボールの位置が32ヤードですから49ヤード、50ヤードぐらいのフィールドゴールになってしまいます。
はい、蹴って届かない距離じゃないと思うんですけど、パントじゃないでしょうね。
パントを選択しました。こ
れでエンドゾーンギリギリまでボールを転がしてですね、でディフェンスが止めて、さらにオフェンス的フィールドゴールというですね。
こうやって最後は陣地を開放して相手のオフェンスということになります。そうなんですよ。しかしエンドゾーンに入ってしまいました。これはタッチバック20ヤードからの攻撃ということになります。あれがエンドゾーンを越えてゴールに入らずに、
そうなんですよ、
関西学院が抑えていれば、
ボールが入ったとしてもですね、ボールが入らなかったらよかったんですが、ちょっと横割りましたね、あまりにもいいパントだったんで、この辺で5ヤードぐらいで止めても素晴らしいパントなんですけど、センチ単位まで横割りすぎてですね、入っちゃいましたね。
14番の大森、あと少しでというところではありました。
大森君も普段ものすごくアスリートでね、賢い選手なので、重々分かってるとすごく緊張してるんですよね。
第67回甲子園ボールです。これで攻撃権が放送オフェンスが動いてしまった。
でも法政のオフェンスは助かりましたね。今ギリギリで止められたらですね、本当に3点を確保しなきゃいけないぐらいの厳しい状況だったんですけども、
24番ボールがスナップする前にランニングバックの萩野が動いてしまいました。失礼、ランニングバックの笹尾が動いてしまいました。5ヤードのバッタイです。では関西学院のディフェンスのメンバーもご紹介しておきましょう。注目はこのディフェンスライン90番キャプテンの梶原、そしてラインバッカー3人も非常に力があります。クォーターバック近藤から左のサイドへ、81番の伊藤を狙ったパスです。
はい、右サイドのフラットゾーンですね、サイドライン際は一応感覚のディフェンスでは60プレーあるうちのですね、今日は80プレーぐらいあるかもしれませんけど、8割ぐらいは空いてますね。
ラインバッカーの川端、小野、池田というところは去年の甲子園ボールも経験しています。
いや、特にこの1番の池田君ですね、彼がもうスーパーアスリートなので、攻める方は苦労しますね。
去年の甲子園ボールでも確か素晴らしいインターセプトがありました。中に入れますが、ここはディフェンスの集まりが早い。その優先としてはやはりこの中のランというのをまず序盤は出していく必要があるんですか。
中のランは出してもですね、やっとかないと実際に進めたいのは外のランなんですよね。 半身今なかなかやってるんですね。
さあ、最大事なコンバージョン6ヤードほど残っています。ここでクォーターバックが16番の寺村に変わりました。寺村はどちらかというとランが得意です。また中に持たせます。ここは中のランプレー、寺村が入りましたが続けました。
そうですね、この辺オプションになってるのかもしれないですけども、やっぱり15分長いので、ランプレーで時計を回していくっていうことも、構成を意識していますね。あまり自陣のベストゾーンの投げのリスクを負うよりは、パントを切ることになっても時計を回すということは、15分クォーターでは大事な戦術ですね。
構成はパントです。ブロック、いや、しかしあわやというところでした。40ヤード手前からのリターンです。80番の南本、大きなリターンにはさせませんでしたが、関西学院の攻撃が今度は自陣46ヤードほどから始まります。まだ畑がサイドラインで、
やっぱり今日はね出れないでしょうね。
試合前、伊藤さんからやや調子が悪そうだというお話が見てて練習の時ありましたが、
そうですね、
こちら関西学院ファイターズ鳥内監督です。まだ畑は出てきません。クォーターバックは斉藤のまま。46ヤード地点からのファーストダウン点。ロールアウトして自分で持っていくか、いやパスです。パスが通りました。9番の梅本。
これでも斉藤君も非常にいい攻撃だったんですけども、畑君が出ないということはその感覚のオフェンスだけじゃなくて総合力が本当に3分の2ぐらいになってしまうっていうぐらいね、キッキングディフェンスにも影響しますからね。
斉藤は今年の春、畑が怪我などがあってプレーできないときにずっと春のリーグは斉藤が出ていました。
1年通じて斉藤君でそのシーズンを計画すればですね、十分にやっていくだけの素晴らしい選手です。
持っています。もうほとんど原因はありません。
だけどやっぱり先シーズン、今シーズンとやっぱり畑君を中心に作ってきているので、ここぞというこの試合で斉藤君っていうのは、韓国にとって辛い選択だったと思いますね。
あるいはどこかのタイミングで畑に切り替えてくるのか、それとも本当にその畑が
なってますからプレーできないことはないでしょうけども、それだけこの時点ではリスクを冒せない理由があるんでしょうね。
1ヤードのロスになってセカンドダウン11。タイトエンド金本がモーション。ノーバックです。ここで今レディーフォークプレーからのブレイクローがゼロになってしまいました。取りましたね。
取ってないですね。珍しいですね。
関西学院がレディーフォープレーからの定められた時間内でプレーを始めることができませんでした。
こういうのはもうシーズン中には一度もなかったことですね。感覚の変数、タイムアウト3つある状態でディレイになるなんてことはもうまずないですね。
畑はまだご覧のようにサイドラインです。セカンドダウン16ヤード。
同じプレーですね。フォーメーションを見てディフェンスのつき方を見て外からプレーが入っているわけですね。
ボールをこぼしました。今ディフェンスも滑っていたんですが、
そうですね。今日はその足元の滑る状態をちょっと離れているところ、昨日の雨での影響もねありますから、
西日本代表決定戦のインフルエンザがあって高熱が出たというこの畑。ただその後練習には復帰して状態は万全ですという話もしていましたが、ワンバックです。サードの16出せます。外手をかけました。セーフティーの宮川が上がってきていました。
フィールド中央付近のですねフィールドでやっぱりパスを投げれないと相当、ゲームを潰さないように慎重にお互い言ってますね。そしてこのパントで、感覚はフィールドを支配したい。
ランプレーですからご覧のようにも時計はどんどん動いていきます。
これも非常にターンしたいところなんですが、なかなかボールを取らせてもらえないんですよね。
この27番の堀本のパント、うわここも素晴らしい位置だ。いやまたエンドゾーンに入った。
いや今ですね、ハンターとしたらミスパートなんですよね。常吉君、80番の常吉君、法政の非常にいい、若いんですけど、いいプレイヤーですね。彼にリターンされそうなボール蹴っちゃったんですけど、常吉君が太陽の関係が何かでちょっとね、ボール取らなかったんですよ。
ここで抑えられればよかったんですが、前にエンドゾーンに入ってしまいました。
ハンターもミスして、リターナーの常吉君もミスして、カバー側の選手もミスして、やはり全員緊張しますよね。普段ではありえないことがたくさん起こってます。
さあ自陣20ヤード地点から今度は法政の攻撃でファースト3点。またクォーターバックは近藤に戻っています。速いパス、スクリーンパスです。11番の松永、一つこうやって速いリードブロッカーをつけたパスを見せてきました。
これですね、松永君があと80番の伊藤君ですね、この2人がこの試合もっとロングインしてですね、一発のシーンを2、3回作りたいですね。これも法政大学がゲームの立ち上がりにやる11番に決め打ちで投げる、スクリーン、どの試合でもやってるプレーですね。
決め打ち、つまりもうそこに投げることがプレー上決まっているプレーということですね。
そうですね、もうプレーメーカーにボールを持たせてお願いしますというプレーですね。
セカンドダウン1、クォーターバックは近藤、今度は外へのプレーと見せかけて縦だ。さ
あ近藤来ましたよ。
このパスはカットしました。34番コーナーバックのコーです。
素晴らしい、コーナーバック素晴らしいですね。
ただ近藤も一つこの縦のパスを狙っていきました。
そうですね、伊藤君へ投げたパスなんで、このシリーズは法政のオフェンスはですね、プレーメーカーに頼って11番、81番とカードを切ってきましたね。
しかしこのコ
ー、いやこれインターフェアせずにですね、カットするのは難しいですよ。
さあそしてクォーターバックが寺村に代わってサードダウン1。中のランプレー、ちょっとハンドオフ時間がかかりましたが、笹尾50ヤードを超えてきました。ビッグゲインです。
甲子園のオフェンスライン頑張ってますね。
20ヤードほどのゲインになりました。21ヤードのゲイン。青木監督が昨日の会見に言っていましたが、この笹尾が100ヤードを走れるようなゲームになれば自分たちに勝機が出るんだという、このポイントの選手に挙げていました。さてまた縦のパス、伊藤を狙ったパスがちょっと浮いて誰もいないところに投げてしまいました。
そうですね、だけどだんだんパッケージが見えてきましてね、中のランが出始めて、外に行くような雰囲気を出しながらですね、そのスローバックでまたランが進むと見せかけた方向と逆のですね、速いクイックのパスですよね。こうやってディフェンスの選手に的を絞らせないようにしながら、オフェンスのプレーの厚みを見せていくことが大事ですね。
セカンドランプちょうど上50ヤード、速いパスのフェイクでまた縦に入れる伊藤、パスは
取りましたね。
キャッチしています。
いや取ってもないでしょう。
パスキャッチ、ファーストダウン更新ですので一旦時計が止まります。ここでロングパスが通りました。
この辺ですね、ハンドリング、それから体の使い方は上手ですからね。この81番の選手、11番の選手は本当に感覚のディフェンス相手でもブレーキできる可能性が十分ありますね。
ややスパイラルが乱れたボールでしたが、これをよく自分のボールにしました。さあ敵陣が見えてきました。中のハンドオフ、池田、まだここでもまず中のランプレー。
そうですね、もうあと5ヤード進むと感覚のディフェンスも仕掛けてくるんですけど、ここだとまだ我慢してるんですよね。言われてるようですけども、感覚のディフェンスは特にそのサインで止めに行くことなくですね、まんべんなく守っている形なんですね。
セカンドダウン7です。2人のクォーターバックで攻めていく法政。17番2年生の近藤がまた中にハンドオフ。 こも集まり早く最後はこの90番キャプテンの梶原、
それから37番のですね、ディープマン、深いところのパスを守る選手が今のランプレーを止めてるわけですね。あの上がりが速いのに我々関大も立命も苦しめられてるんですね。
鳥内ですね、鳥内監督の息子さんです。
いや本当にこの終盤の5試合ぐらいで鳥内さんの息子さんもすごく上手になりましたね。
鳥内は野球部ですよね。
そうですね。
甲子園球場で高校野球で兵庫県代表になった経験があります。さあ近藤からのパスは通りましたがファーストダウン更新はなりません。
ギャンブルいくかもしれないですね。1ヤードぐらいですから。
あと攻撃権は1回、これをもう1回プレーでファーストダウンを更新してタッチダウンドライブを続けるのか、あるいはそこで蹴ってきてフィールドゴールの3点を選ぶのか。
レフリータイムアウト。
1人怪我をしてますか。
メジャーします。
メジャーですか、失礼しました。
もうインチですね。
ここはボールがファーストダウンを更新しているかどうかというところを審判団がメジャーで測ります。
もう15センチぐらいですからね。
今メジャーで測っていますが、少しでもボールがメジャーよりも前に出ていればファーストダウンですが出ていません。
もう10センチ15センチの話ですね。でこれはもうクォーターバックスニークで取れますから。構成のオフェンスが出てきますよね。
そうですね、キッキングチームではありません。こちら構成の青木監督。
でも普通だったらここスニークなんですけど、構成のオフェンスはね本当に何をやってくるかわからない。しかもピストルなんですよね。ショットが
離れた体型でロングスナップを取ってその後ろにランニングバックがいる体型。
ダイブが出てるからですけど、
出た、そのまま一気にエンドゾーンへ、いや止めた感覚。
やはりこのセオリー通りにいかないところがですね、今感覚のディフェンスはスニークだろうなと思ったけれどもですね、いきなりショットガンコースインチでショットガンなんてまずやらないんですけども、そうきたんでもうディフェンスの選手がちょっとプレー読めませんでしたよね。
このまた笹尾のランが出て、さあゴール前4ヤードまで攻めてきました。法政先制のチャンスです。クォーターバックは近藤。
これはクォーターバックキープですね。
そして外にピッチ、ディフェンス素晴らしい、34番コーナーバックのコーで、今のオフェンスプレーが一つの法政の持ち味のプレーです。
そうですね、フルバックが2人いたんですけど、前側の選手がリードブロックでいたのリードオプションっていうプレーなんですけどもね、だけどこれの止め方は感覚のディフェンスは多分もうものすごくやってると思いますね。これを止める練習に練習のほとんどを抑えたんじゃないでしょうかね。でゴール前であれをやってくるのは分かってますから、お互い攻める方も守る方も分かった状態でプレーしましたね。
セカンドダウンゴール、ボールオン9ヤード。
タイムアウト取りましたね。
チームタイムアウト。
感覚のディフェンス、コーナーバックですね、フィールドの一番端にいる選手たちはオープンフィールドのプレーに対してものすごく上がりが速いんですよね。レシーバーがブロック行く前に内側からどんどん行ってしまいますからね。
前後半でそれぞれ両チームは3回ずつタイムアウトを取ることができます。まず法政が1回目のタイムアウトを取りました。第1クォーター残り2分23秒、ゴール前まで攻め込んで得意のプレーでしかしロスになって、だいぶ青木監督も、選手たちに対して大きな声で鼓舞するシーンが映りましたが、法政としては一番出したかったプレーでロスをしてしまった。
そうですね、ただチャンスは十分ありますね。中のランプレーが思ったより出てますから、これは法政にしてみるとものすごい好材料ですね。
さあ今度はクォーターバック寺村が出てきました。4年生またモーションします。 ここは寺村が持っていく、前が外上がれるか、いやフラッグが飛んでいます。反則がありました。
これはフラッグのタイミングからいくとオフェンスの反則のような感じですけどもね。
反則がありますと、こうして審判団から黄色いフラッグ、旗が投げ込まれます。オフェンスのホールディングです。オフェンスは相手を掴んではいけません。これで法政はゴール前4ヤードまで行きながらだいぶ下げられることになってしまいます。
これはもう完全に最初からクォーターバックのキープをもう決めつけてやってるわけですね。
オフェンス75番ペナルティー10ヤード法政大学掴んだ。
右のタックルの小林のホールディングで
法政大学75番
もう決めつけてやってるわけですね。
オフェンス
最初からクォーターバックのキープをこれはもう完全に最初からクォーターバックのキープをもう決めつけてやってるわけですね。
オフェンス75番ペナルティー10ヤード法政大学掴んだ。
右のタックルの小林のホールディングで10ヤード下げられます。2年生19歳以下の日本代表の副キャプテンという経験がある小林。さあこれでまず法政の攻撃の考え方はどうなるでしょうか。
そうですね、下がった分パスは投げやすくなりましたけどもね。
そのパス得意な近藤がクォーターバックです。あるいはここまで中出ている笹尾、池田のラン。ここは法政も非常にオフェンスとしてはどう出していくか悩む、考えるシチュエーションです。3年ぶりのこの甲子園ボール出場、法政。
ボールがですね、フィールドゴール圏内ですね、20ヤードよりも浅い位置にあるので、フィールドゴールは蹴ればほとんどの確率で入るわけですね。だからこのフィールドを下げないようにしながらですね、いろんなことができるわけですね。
ゴールまで20ヤード。
ここはプレーメーカーに頼るような、81番、11番注目ですね。
そのサイドにパスを投げる。
取りましたか。
キャッチしてますが大きなゲインにはなりません。
常吉君ですね。
1年生の常吉を狙ったパスでした。
1年生なんですけどもね、彼は非常にアスリートなんですね。アンダー19の大会で一緒にやりましたけども、ものすごい運動力が高くて本当に将来有望な選手ですね。
さあサードダウンで残りゴールまでは14ヤード。ここはノーバック、ワイドレシーバー5人。
ここは無理する必要ないですね。
クォーターバックサック、90番キャプテン梶原。ここで梶原が相手のオフェンスラインを割ってきました。オフェンスラインごと押し込みました。
そうですね、もういわゆるブルドーザーのように押し込むのでブルーラッシュというんですけどもね、オフェンスラインをもうひっくり返してクォーターバックにプレッシャーかけましたね。
法政大学はこれでフィールドゴールを選択しました。
さあでもこれもスペシャルもありますよ。法政は何やってくるか分かりませんからね。
39ヤードのフィールドゴールトライ。谷沢のキックは外れました。フィールドゴール失敗。法政大学先制はなりませんでした。
いやもし関学のクォーターバックが畑君が出てる本当に千載一遇の最初のチャンスと言えるんですけども、だけども今日は畑君出てないので、法政のオフェンスもね、キックも機能する可能性ありますね。
わずかに外でした谷沢のフィールドゴール。さあ今度はまた関西学院の攻撃、自陣22ヤード地点からクォーターバックは斉藤です。持たせる望月。相手ごとをしていくという望月のラン、止めに行ったのは田中でしたが、
そうですね、その体のフィジカル自体はそれほど高くないんですけども、やっぱり走り慣れてますよね、本当に密集の中でも物おじせずに突っ込んでいきますから、そして体の使い方も上手ですね。
セカンドダウン2、今度は斉藤のパス、縦、これは
無理ですね。
これはちょっとパスが長くなりました。
松野さん、関西学院のベンチではですね、この斉藤に対して畑がかなり長い時間1対1で話し込むような姿もかなり見られます。畑の表情には笑顔も時折見えるんですが、まだグラウンドコートを脱ぐというような姿はありません。
そうですね、今日リポートは横山アナウンサーです。
88番木戸君いいレシーバーなんですけど、今のは本当は投げちゃいけないパスなんですよね。だけど斉藤君ちょっと緊張しててセーフティーの位置が見えてないんですね。
サードダウン2、
ここは望月君に頼っていきたいですね。
中のランプレ望月を
ギリギリ行きましたかね。
止めたか、あるいはファーストダウンを更新したか。
止まってる感じですね。
最後はこの57番田中も絡んでいました。
法政のオフェンスライン、ディフェンスラインともに非常に頑張ってますね。
第1クォーター終了。
ここでクォータータイム、第1クォーター終了。両チームとも得点なく第1クォーター終了です。畑は第1クォーター結局登場することがありませんでした。
いやもうこの試合の一番の武器といいますかね、本当に畑君が出ないなんてことは想像しませんでしたけども。
この15分間どんな印象でしたか、伊藤さん。
そうですね、やはり本当に畑君が出ないことにつきて感覚のオフェンス、ディフェンス、キック全部に影響してですね、悪い方向に行ってますけども、それでも、法政さんに比べると感覚さんが劣るという感じじゃないと思いますので、本当に接戦が期待できる条件が整ってきましたね。
両チーム無得点でこれから第2クォーター15分が始まります。1クォーター15分の4クォーター制。学生フットボールではあまりこの15分というのを経験する選手多くはないわけですね。
そうですね、本当に丸々1クォーター分、12分の1クォーター分が長くなるわけですから、これはですね足がつってきたりですね、あと戦術上、普段だったら50プレーから60プレーがやってるんですけども、70プレーから80プレーになるわけですね。そうするとコーチが準備するプレーの組み立て、シナリオも違ってきますし、やっぱり一つパッケージを余分に持っていく必要があるんですよね。
普段ですと12分1クォーターでゲームが行われています。ですから1クォーター3分、それを4クォーター分にしますと結局足して12分、1クォーター分増えるわけです、
そうなんですよね。だからもし実力差があればですね、その1クォーター分増えただけをですね、なんとかやり過ごすのがものすごく長く感じるんですけども、今日の試合は本当に実力がね、畑君が出ないことで、ほぼ互角になってきたと思いますので、本当にこれは面白い試合になりますね。
この後畑の登場はあるんでしょうか。フォースダウン1で関西学院はパントです。ここはまだ自陣ですのでもう無理はしません。
さあこの日本で一番上手なパントですよね。
少しずらしてパントを受けてきました。フェアキャッチです。
いいフェアキャッチでしたね。
フェアキャッチのシグナルをすることでリターンも放棄する代わりに相手のタックルもさせないということになります。さあ法政が40ヤードから攻撃をしてまいります。ここまでは中のランプレーが非常に出ている法政大学。クォーターバックは16番の寺村です。レシーバーを左に3人、その方向に寺村が持った、走っていく、10ヤードを超えた、20ヤードを超えた、32ヤードのラン、ランが出ました。寺村はこれが大きな持ち味です。
そうですね、数も十分ですけどもね、だけどやっぱり走るときに実際の40ヤードのスピード以上にですね、プレーのスピードが速いですよね。
公式の記録で34ヤードのゲインということになってファーストダウン更新。関東の決勝で肋骨を痛めてひびが入ってまだ万全ではないというこの寺村ですが、 リーフォープレーがかかっていませんでした。
レフリータイムアウト。
メジャーの位置を直します。
チェーンが切れましたので予備のチェーンと交換します。レフリータイムアウト
ですね。チェーンが切れてしまいました。予備のチェーンと交換するというアナウンスです。
松野さん、はい、放送がかなり早く前に出てくるの
で90番そこをしっかり見ていこうという指示です。今は2ポイント取っている90番が梶原。今度パスです。ランニングバックの池田へ。法政のリズムは良くないですか？
そうですね、今、法政オフェンスは得意にしている、ちょっとタイミングを置いてですね、ディレイで遅らし出すターゲットに投げるフラットのパスでしたね、これもシーズン中、いろんな形からやってますね。
ここで22番が出ていって、これをターゲットにしました、ランニングバックの池田です。
そうですね、そしてこの1番の池田選手がですね、縦に出てきたレシーバーに対して、ある程度バンプして下がっていくので、そこにできる空間があるということを事前に、研究して見出しているわけですね。
またパスです。今度パテットディフェンスが戻ってない。関西学院はインターセプトならず。縦のパスを狙ったこの近藤のパス。小野がラインバッカーの小野がこのボールに触れて、最後はこのセーフティーの放送。危なかった近藤です。サウザン5。ここでプレーを変えてプレースタート。外に出てからのパス、ディフェンスがいやインターセプトはしていません。鳥内です。
そうですね、今右のリードオプションからのレシーバーへの縦なんですけどもね、右にフローしている分セーフティーも普段サイドラインまで普段はいけないんですけども、フローしている分サイドラインまで行きましたよね。だからカープのディフェンスにはあまり開かないプレーなんですね。
フローするというのはどういうことですか？
右にオフェンスが流れたので、普段だったらフィールド2分の1守ってる。 が、その流れにサイドラインまで行っちゃうんですよね。そういうセーフティーが流れたっていうことですね。
フィールドゴールがまた1人外れました。2度目のフィールドゴールアテンプトチャレンジではありましたが、決めることができませんでした1年生の谷澤です。いやー、また法政先制ならず、
運も実力のうちといいますか、感覚がついてますね、今ね。まあ大体スナップもちゃんと受けてますからね。
まあちょうど普段は土のこのグラウンドの上に芝を敷き詰めてあるこの甲子園の今内野です。ワイルドキャットのフォーメーションからダイレクトスナップで走っていきました。
33番ですか。
ランニングバックの米田2年生。トライをしてきます関西学院。
そうですね、クォーターバックは斉藤君しかいないので、もう斉藤君にあまり走らせることできないということですね。
今度はワイルドキャットフォーメーション、43番の望月が直接スナップを取って自分で行きますが、法政のディフェンスも速い。
そうですね、これはちょっと苦しいですね。その望月君も本当はスペシャルでパスを投げるのは準備してるんでしょうけども、だけどもこのフィールドではさすがにできませんから。
そして斉藤が出てきました。この44番は法政のキャプテン、ディフェンスエンドの務め。
感覚さんがこれほど苦労している試合は今シーズン見てないですね。
ここもサーガー今日ここまでスワンダーコンバージョン4分の1。さっき
はこれアクションだと思いますけどね。
このパスもインコンプリート。いやー、ここも法政いわゆる3アンドアウト。
いや、これは苦労しますよ。さっきファーストアンドで狭い方にレシーバー2人置いてですね、普段とフォーメーション逆にしてランプレーやったんですけど、サードミドルでそれをやってもね、もう見え見えなのは選手も多分コーチも分かってるんですけど、それを出さざるを得ない非常に苦しい状況ですね。
この斉藤、そして横に旗がついて、時折声をかけながらゲームを進めています。
よく取りましたね。
40ヤード手前、今の見送っていればもっと進んでたんですね。
そうなんですね。11番の選手が取らずに見送ったらですね、多分あと20ヤードぐらい転がってましたから、非常に目立ちにくいですけども、スーパープレーに近いナイスプレーですね。
さあ板井さん、鳥内監督映っていますが、関西学院サイドラインとしてはこのゲームをどういうふうにここから進めていけばいいんでしょうか。
非常に苦しいんですけども、だけどもこの辺でしたたかにですね、川垣さんの本当の強さなので、我々ですとちょっとおたついてしまうところがあるんですけども、鳥海さんどっしりいくと思いますね。
法政はまずまたランプレーから、この24番が笹尾です。
そして韓国のディフェンスはですね、ずるずる進まれてますけど、自分たちが仕掛けて進まれてるわけじゃなくて、じっくり見ながらディフェンスして進まれてるわけですから、それほど合ってるわけではないと思いますね。
ちょっと足を痛めましたが、笹尾です。
レフェリータイムアウト。負傷したプレーヤー。
これはだいぶ巻き込まれてますね。
笹尾は実は去年の春に両足首の靭帯を断裂するという大怪我を負って、去年のシーズンを振りました。こ
れは、抱えられて歩くってことは厳しいですね。
ようやくまたこのフットボール、そしてレギュラーに戻ってきて、この青木監督も今日この笹尾のランが鍵なんだ、笹尾が100ヤードを走れるようなゲームになれば自分たちに勝機が来ると話をしていましたが、今その笹尾が負傷退場。
松永ピート君がこういう時に頑張らなきゃいけないですよね。
今度は近藤が持って走る。この QB ラン、先ほどは寺村の34ヤードゲインがありました。ここも近 藤が8ヤードから9ヤードのゲイン。
そうですね、近藤君がパスで寺村君がランっていうことをねよく言われるんですけども、
そういうイメージが強いですよね。
その逆もなかなか良くてですね、この試合ではその逆を生かすのが本当に鍵になると思うんですよね。
こちらが16番の寺村、そして今フィールドは17番近藤。
感覚のディフェンスはずっと同じようなディフェンスを引いてる感じしますけども、構成のオフェンスの体系を見て大体プレーを絞ってですね、実は頭の中ではこの体系からだったらこのプレーが来るっていうのは全部頭の中入ってますから、
また法政がタイムアウト取りましたか。
チームタイムアウト、法政大学。2回目。
この第2クォーター残り10分14秒、サードダウン2、ここで青木監督タイムアウトになりました。
いや、これは非常にいいタイムアウトですね。これはこのサードダウン非常に大事ですね。サードダウンロングだったらですね、ちょっと取れない可能性もあるので、タイムアウトもうちょっと後ろに残しておこうかなっていう考えもね、まだあと10分ありますからね、ありますけども、これはしっかり作戦さえ練れればランプレーも進んでますし、取れると。で、川上さんのディフェンスもそれほど思い切って止めに来るわけじゃないので。
関西学院のディフェンスはどこかで勝負に行くというところはまだ行かなくていいんですか。
そうですね、ずるずるボールは動いてますけど、結局まだ点取られてませんから、まだまだその無理やり止めに行ってで裏を突かれて一発タッチダウンというのが怖いですからね。シーズン中通りじっくりリード中心にね守っていますね。
サードダウン2、パスできた、縦、パスインコンプリート。プレーアクションパスでしたが、ここディフェンスもよくついていました。
そうですね、やはりそのディフェンスバックはしっかりパスを守って、そうですね、前の方にいる7人はランを止めに行くと。
この7番の下段を狙ったパスでしたが、ちょっとこのディフェンス側にボールが流れた部分もありました。
そうですね、ちょっとタイミングが合ってませんでしたね。
構成パントです。いいターンはさせません。80番ミドルのパントでしたがリターンさせませんでした。まだ両チーム得点がありません。さあここからの関西学院の攻撃。
そうですね、これはフィールドが悪いですからね、またちょっと苦労しますよね。
クォーターバックは斉藤です。
なんとかランプレーでいきたいんですけども、
遅いランプレー持たせます。中のプレーに対しては集まります。テールバックへの遅いプレー。
そうですね、野々垣君は非常にスピードがあるのでね、一発持っていってほしいなということで自陣で入れたんですけどもね。
今も止めたのはこの田中でした。57番ゲインは1ヤード。早いタイミングのパス。構成が集中しています。
いやシーズン中にはその感覚のオフェンスはこんなにサードロングができる試合なんて見たことないですよね。
もちろんこれクォーターバック1人の責任ではないと思うんですが、15番の大園を狙ったパスでした。
若い野々垣君、大園君ですね、この辺一発で持っていけるプレーヤーにボールを託して、うまくいけばロングインしてくれないかなっていうプレーゴールですよね。
チームで戦うというよりはどうしてもその個人の能力に頼らなければいけない。
そうですね、フットボールで点が取れるシーンはね、何個もパターンがあると思うんですけども、チームでじわじわドライブしてタッチダウン取るとかいう形と、あとはそのプレーメーカーがロングゲージ取るという形ですね。で通常そのもしボ 60プレーぐらいやるとですね、レッドゾーン、いわゆる25ヤード圏内に入ってじわじわ入れる可能性っていうのは1試合に2回ぐらいなんですよね、だから14点まではじわじわ行ったり、レッドゾーンから、自陣近いところからタッチアウト取るっていう、敵陣ですね、すみません、敵陣近いところからタッチアウト取る形なんですけど、それ以外の点は意外にロングゲインで点を取る形になるんですね、投球上は。
ここもしかしサードダウン12。
ここはでもまず投げれない、でもワンフリーですね、これ投げれたらチャンスですけど、投げれないですね。
持たせます、ここで望月、ロングゲインが出た、さらに行く、
ましたね、
まだ行く、ここで止めた、ビッグプレーが出ました、望月。いや
苦しい時にこの4年生の望月君。
一気に敵陣20ヤードまで。
いいプレーですね、本当に。
66ヤードのゲイン。
これはもう3点のプレーですね、今の時点で素晴らしい。
さあ今度はもう一気にタッチダウンを狙うドライブです。敵陣20ヤード、レッドゾーンに入ってきました。持たせる萩野、今度はスピード。やはりああいうプレーが出ると一気にこのフィールドの雰囲気も変わります。
そうですね、フィールドやっぱり敵陣に入るとプレーの選択肢が一気に広がりますから、
望月がまた戻りました。
望月君の調子のいいうちに持たせたいですし、そのアクションもねしてパスも投げたいですよね。
その望月がクォーターバック斉藤の後ろ、
いやこれ、
南本がモーション、
レシーバー1対1なんですよね。でも
望月、今度は止めた、法政も今度は止めます。田中です。
感覚のディフェンスと違って法政のディフェンスは相当仕掛けますから、これ画面の上の方ですね、完全にマンツーマンなんですけどもね。
ここでタイムです。サードダウン
チームタイムアウト。法政大学。
法政が3回目のタイムアウト。
これはですね、決められたらフィールド上に12人いましたから。
なるほど。フィールド上には同時に11人しか立つことができません。それより多い人数ですと反則を取られます。ただこれで前半の法政のタイムアウトはなくなりました。
ここは普段ですとそれほど仕掛けずにねじっくりいくんですけども、得点機会がなかなか。
しかしここはワイルドカットのフォーメーションを取りました。そしてそのまま持っていく、止める。
まず3点ってことですね。
93番ディフェンスタックル上田2年生。そして関西学院はフィールドゴールユニットが出てきました。
びっくりするぐらい今日は保守的にね、もうパスを投げてインターセプトされる可能性がないような状態でまず蹴りたいという気持ちでしたね。
法政には2度フィールドゴールの失敗がありました。こちら関西学院の堀本は今シーズンフィールドゴールがリーグで9分の8、89% の成功率。失敗は今シーズン1回しかありません。真ん中決めて関西学院先制。3対0、苦しんだ関西学院がフィールドゴールでまず3点を先制しました。
望月君のランにつきますよね。本当に4年生苦しいところで、
やはり得点のパターン、板井さんがおっしゃったようにコツコツドライブを進める、あるいはプレーメーカーがビッグプレーを出すか、その通りの展開になりました。
得点の半分ぐらいは、
ボールがここまで3点でまた勢いに乗っていけるのか。この 持つ意味合いっていうのはどうですか、板井さん。
そうですね。
ということはその加速度を高められるのか、あるいは法政がそれをさせずに、
そうですね、
また法政が点を取りに行くのかという展開になっていきそうです。
はい、あと6分ですから、もう時間をしっかり使って3対0で折り返しても全然いいですけどね。
さあ伊藤のリターン、いや失礼、常吉です。1年生の常吉。ここで
ちょっとランニングワーク真後ろじゃなくてちょっとずらしてますよね。
ピストルというのはそれがちょうどクォーターバックの後ろに入る形です。近藤のラン、
そしてずらしているのは今のような
なかなか早かった関西学院です。セカンドダウン9、レシーバーを今度は3人左に固めましたが、中のいやパスです。ちょっとパスブロック梶原、そしてこれはパスインコンプリートです。
投げが見た中でも一番調子いいぐらい体動いてますよね。
そうですか。
まあ本当によく
立候補をして怪我をしていた笹尾が戻りました。自ら立候補をしてキャプテンになったというこの梶原、怪我をしていた笹尾が戻りました。ここも止める、また梶原です。この梶原です。法政パントです。
これリターンをねしっかりしたいところですけども、いけそうですね。
ここから上がる。敵陣に入りました。
はい、この近畿完成度もね旗がいない中ですけども、これも日本で一番感覚が強いですから、
そして88番の木戸が非常にアスリート、スピードがあります。
木戸君スピード自体はないんですけども、その40ヤードを走るスピードはそれほど速くないんですけども、やっぱりアスリートでなかなか一発のタックルでは倒れない、プレースピードが速いんですよね。
さあ、からの攻撃になりました。残り時間4分34秒前半です。関学はまだタイムアウトを3つ残しています。斉藤からまず中のランプレー、望月、強い。さあ望月のランが止まらなくなってきました。
いや望月君、今最後の1人かわせたのになっていう表情ですよね。
ここに左の穴を走ってきました。
大きくかわさなくてまっすぐまっすぐ行きますよね。そしてあえてタックルを受けてその圧力を弾き落としてさらにまっすぐ行きますよね。
また持たせる望月だ。今度は2人で止めた。望月はかなり低く突っ込んでくる。それよりもさらに低くタックルに行かなければ止まらないんだ。
そうでしょうね。
ということを田中は言ってました。
田中君以外の選手はもっと低くいかないと止まらないでしょうね。
セカンドダウン7です。クォーターバックは斉藤。木戸モーション。そして戻してパスだ。